we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? We laughed and laughed. Been shockingly nice. I never hit that note right. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. What am I even doing today? Oh, did I turn off the fog? I think I was messing with stuff. I don't know why world fog is this. Maybe I need to make a thing for it. Me music. It's a music. Why does it feel like my microphone is now like weirdly quiet again? Do I keep hitting the knob? Like, what is this? Test. Yeah, like that is quiet. That's gotta be. Like, huh? Okay, one second. Like, am I actually like turning knobs here? Test. I don't know. Test. Oh gosh. I just noticed this again. Okay, what does this sound like in my headphones? Give me a second, chat. Test. Wait, what? Hello? Oh my gosh. Why is it so quiet? What the heck? Ah! What? Why does that seem so quiet? Hello? Mamma mia! One second. I gotta pause this music. Hello. Okay. And if I like, what the heck? Okay. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Hello. What the heck is going on? Dooba 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 doop boop. Okay. Maybe I'll just keep it there and hope that's fine. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Is that the correct one? Okay. Why does it... For a second there, I thought I could still hear my... Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going... Hello? Okay, no, I'm going crazy. I swear I was hearing myself. Ah! Is there, like, reverb in my room that I'm just, like, conditioned to hear now? What? What? I don't know. I don't know. Everything's fine. I think... I need a new microphone. That'd be nice. You know what I mean? I wouldn't really know why my microphone doesn't sound... Like, I feel like with the microphone, you want it to be, like, just barely hitting the red. And it is, like, struggling to stay in the yellow on like, OBS. Okay, well, what if I, like... What if I open my own stream real quick? What do I sound like on Twitch? Like, pause the music. Should connect in a second. Pause the music. Should connect in a second. Okay, yeah. What does this audio sound like? Music. Oh gosh, that's happening. Okay, let me pause that. Give me a second. Okay, a little bit of audio. What the heck is that? Oh, the music changed. I'm like, what's going on? I think I'm going crazy. I think I am crazy. I'm crazy. Oh man, my stream delay is like nothing, and I'm having a hard time. Oh man, my stream delay is like nothing, and I'm having a hard time. Okay, whatever. You can hear me. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in the me channel. The me channel made me crazy. Whatever. Okay. Enough troubleshooting. I'm already late to the stream. So, today, I think I'm gonna go back to regular style terraforming. Man, oh man. I really wish there was a way I could filter out those like little bumps in the ground, or not bumps in the ground, bumps out of the ground. They just don't look natural compared to other things. So I noticed this over here at the beginning of the stream. Why is there just sand here? I mean, I feel like I should be more concerned, but I mean, can I like go through the floor? Like, there's nothing here, so that's good. Oh, wow. This is still here? Whoa. Oh. I thought this got cut off when I... when I first made the map. Interestingly enough, caves do not play very well with this. Unfortunately, that might be something that's my fault with the configuration. I really don't like how that looks. Is there like a... Problem is, I don't know if my computer can handle... I'm not sure if my computer can handle underneath stuff very well. Probably related to... Yeah, I just don't have the GPU for this. The cave doesn't look correct because I haven't fixed it yet. And it's scaled up like everything else is. I think it looks okay in the original version. But, caves are going to be a little weird to do. It's one of those things I'll get to later. But yeah, caves are going to be a little weird just because I think I need to mostly do, like, brush, erode, like, 7. Like, I'm going to have to rely on, like, this method of, dealing with caves, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if caves are going to be something I'm going to do on stream, just because they're going to be annoying. The problem, as you might be able to imagine, is I can't actually use the smooth brush underground, generally. I actually thought most of the caves were gotten rid of. There's a lot of beds. Yeah, like, I actually thought most of the caves were, like, missing. So I was a little surprised to see this one still here. Yeah, this is gonna look weird until I do some work on it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get some brushes involved. It's interesting. Most of the map is technically deep ocean. So a lot of the caves do weird stuff like spawn squids. Well, even the regular ocean did that. Very interesting how that renders. Yeah, like I guess there's a bit of a cave here. Yeah, this is why I thought that cave would have been missing. Most of the caves are actually cut off, where this used to be like bedrock in the old map. Or no, it wasn't bedrock. I just didn't copy it all the way down in the old map when transferring it. So yeah, I actually have to dig out the caves where it goes into deep slate for the last bit. So it's mostly deep caves that are lost, but yeah, like I guess I made a ravine here. Gotta get rid of all these ores and then do them again as well. One of the areas that has like the messiest cave problems probably be over here. This one, part of why it just needs a lot of work is it just never really made much sense the way I built this to begin with, where there's like a lava waterfall that goes into the cave. Like, what? I don't even think Will ever did anything with... What the heck? I don't even think Will ever really even did anything with that. This cave. So, if I go through and fix it... Yeah. Yeah, areas like this needed filled in, where the cave continues past. I can unfill it in later. But, oh man, this area... How do I fix all this? Yeah, I need to do some work around here. Again, maybe some stuff I'll do off stream. Oh gosh. Yeah. Messy. Just seems like it'd be a pain to do on stream. I mean, not like it's any real different on or off stream, but... what is that? A boat? I guess, yeah, that's what the level of detail of the boat looks from that distance. But yeah, it's a little bit of a pain. Anyway, oh. Oh wait. I don't know what would compel me to not just do it out of sanity. Just smooth. That's apparently what I'm doing right now, bot. I'm just causing damage. Weird music. Feels like the credits to something it probably maybe was. Probably maybe. Such confidence in my soul. So, unlike last week, I'm not really sure what to talk about. I mean, more events in the political sphere happened, but, it's not quite as bat flap insane, as it was last time. Nice that I don't have to repair that entirely. My brain doesn't want this. The background for this video is just a million drawings of this person's me. Is this like, I don't know. Do I need music to become a restful cube too? I mean, sure, I'll take that. But that seems like really extra quiet. Am I going crazy? I am crazy. I don't know, man. I'm just being really judgmental of my audio setup today. What was I saying anyway? Oh yeah, in the Noida Discord, somebody linked an odd thing they found, or that like YouTube suggested them, which was just like essentially, you know, those I mean, kind of like these videos where it's basically just a mixtape of music that fits a mood, a mood. But the backgrounds of the videos were all, like, somewhat compressed images from that manga Blame, which should, of course, be pronounced Blam. The one I liked that had, like, the giant mega structure that the characters were exploring and lost in. All the video titles were encrypted. It was a very unique way of putting together a video aesthetic, I guess. Yeah, for the start of this video, in the start of the video today, guys, I'm gonna for just the start of today, I'm going to clean up this area, and I think this area is meant, if I go onto the map, not just the map, but the map that I have extra instructions on, I believe, yes. Yeah, just this area just being like a dark oak kind of area. That's really all that was requested. I might not get to doing trees ever, it feels like, in this series of videos, but I can at least start on some terraforming. Because if I can get all the terraforming done, I can get to all, like, the details. Without having to worry. Because, like, last time I'm like, oh, I can do the detail work on this portion of the map. And then I got to here, and it's like, oh, wait, no, I need to finish this area before I can do that. I'd like to just be able to get to a point where I can convert the rest of the map into stone. I feel like I need to do something extra with these cliffs. I know they're not done. You can very clearly see, like, the edges down here aren't clean yet. But I feel like I need something extra with these cliffs for sure. I'm not really sure what. I think I finished all the beach stuff down here at least. One thing I really wish could be fixed with Distant Horizons is the way the water renders. Like, I don't know if it's rendering twice or what, but you see that, like, that clear edge in the transparency of my water where it's like you can see the transition? That bugs me so much, and I don't know if it's, like, a setting I have wrong. It's like, is it rendering in front of something or behind something? Is it rendering twice? I don't know. For the actual hills here, I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. I want something, yet again, that's, like, not just, like, round hills. Because, like, I guess this area is kind of more round hills. And, well, this area is, like, blocky over this way. The area next to it, I kind of just have basic hills. And that area over there is going to be, like, basic hills, I think. Yeah, so it's, like, it's not going to be completely dissimilar to this area, but, for the other one, I want, like, the edges of these to sort of have little overhangs, maybe. I want to get something that's maybe a little similar to what Minecraft actually has in the Dark Oak biome. These little leaves that I've left here for so long that just haven't decayed yet. And they somehow have, like, distance models on them. I must just get rid of this. Oh, right. I just remembered. Okay, there's another part of the map I might want to work on as well. I'm gonna look at some of the instructions. So yellow, taiga biome, maybe some parts of very old growth taiga. Would like no snow, maybe a little on the highest spires, since the world ceiling is higher, maybe some higher spires. Since the city is more intricate with buildings in the mountains, maybe build the city directly. Oh yeah, this was before Will realized the actual request. Okay, my audio still seems so low. What's wrong? Hello? I didn't, like, turn a knob or something. Like, if I'm doing just my regular... Is the microphone, like, tilted wrong, maybe? Or, like, oh. I just feel like my basic speaking tones just don't look like they're... Like, they should be in the yellow, where my screaming should be in the red, you know? Like, it's in the green. It's got to be, like, way too quiet. here. For today, let me just... okay. Oh... Is that better? Like, oh gosh, that put that, like, way higher. Okay. That's what 3 decibels will do, I guess. Here. Exponential. How dare you? And now it, like, seems like way too peaky. 1 second. Like, what is... Test. I don't know. Oh gosh. Mamma mia! It's probably fine. It's probably fine. My computer's just stupid. Anyway. Orange. Badlands biome around the volcano. Maybe some eroded badlands spires and some red sand desert around 2 wooded badlands on the outskirts to transition from other wooded biome. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could do like a wooded jungly lime green. Keep this area jungle. Of course, we need to update with how the biomes have changed over the years. Would love some bamboo jungle sections as well. We'll see how the upscale goes. I may want the peninsula to be a bit larger. Oh gosh, sorry. What he's talking about in that part. I'm just thinking, it's funny to me thinking how much larger this map just is. At this point, I'm pretty set to the scale of everything, but I'm going to assume... I mean, that volcano is actually kind of huge when you think about it. But, I'm going to assume the peninsula is large enough now. Yeah, there's a lot of work I haven't done here. Okay, let me let all the LODs catch up. Something maybe I've put too much effort into has been putting the ocean colors in. One of the things that bothers me about the effort I've put into the ocean colors is apparently Distant Horizons and other mods, or no, not Distant Horizons. Distant Horizons handles it fine. Shaders don't keep the ocean colors. By the way, I was zooming over to other caves earlier, but almost the entire peninsula is over a cave. It's kind of stupid when I look at it like that. But yeah, there's work to be done here as well. I mean, I could work on this. At least like filling in all the holes would be good. Yeah, because this area got like ravaged. But maybe I want to fix this and the caves around it. This is still funny to me because this was like an import issue on the map. And I kind of have to get rid of it. I almost want to put a new one there though. Oh yeah, back to swampy biome. Yeah. Not sure what to do with this section. Land purpose. Small town section. Desert area, savanna biome. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see converting this more to like a savanna up there. A lot of little deserts on this island when I look at the map. just reading. Ice biomes, tops. The thing I can't quite gauge with this map is I get the idea that the southern portion is supposed to be colder and the northern portion is supposed to be hotter. But honestly, yeah, the biomes are just kind of all over the place. So it's hard to fully gauge what's going on. Where's dark gray? Oh, it's okay. Maybe the whole island's supposed to be tropical. Yeah, the whole island might be meant to be a bit tropical. Which one? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm still just reading. Yeah, okay. I was just getting a full idea for what I'm thinking of doing. I almost just closed Minecraft. That would have been a big oopsie. Oh, hey. Oh, no, it was... Man, it's weird what the level of detail tiles save. Also, it's kind of unfortunate, but, so, I've been watching a guy called Ethan Gore, who's been making a voxel engine. Like, absolutely mind-blowingly optimized, mind-blowingly optimized, voxel engine. And one of the things that you come to realize is that you're much better off with an algorithm that can very quickly, create LODs from the world gen. Like, you have to do a lot from the ground up with planning, for sure. But you're a lot better off with systems that kind of handle it on the fly rather than doing a bunch of caching. Things like Distant Horizons is definitely more of a band-aid fix to Minecraft's limitations as a mod. As a mod, it is, yeah. Yeah, so it is kind of interesting keeping up with this guy's work. And one thing specifically, being able to play his demo and how well it runs on my computer. The thing I'm kind of curious about is how well does it run while I'm, like, doing other things? Like, okay, I'm gonna blow up my computer real quick. Give me a second. What happens to the stream if I just boot this while I'm streaming with Minecraft open? Does this, like, kill the stream? Well, okay, one second. It would probably be... Is that the correct window? Yeah, that's the correct window. Yeah, I assume... I want to do a proper stream of this later, but I just want to test real quick if this is going to just destroy my computer or destroy the stream. Oh no, that still looks like that runs fine. Okay. I think that's streaming fine. Which I don't understand how this isn't, like, destroying my stream. I mean, I guess the engine itself might just be running slower. I'm gonna wait for a newer version before I really do this, but, well, I think you can kind of get an idea for why I find it, why I find it exciting in terms of efficiency when I get, like, really close, and it just gets finer detail. Yeah, that's a summary of what the entire, oh my gosh. What the entire stream of, when I eventually do a proper showcase of this is just gonna become, is me zooming in on things and chuckling to myself. Yeah, so you can get an idea for the frame, both the, like, frame rates and the actual render distance from just that. Me just doing that. And then, oops. Yeah. That's enough of that. I'll do a proper video on that eventually. Okay, this is actually a good, not a good chance, but a good time for me to go, oh gosh, it's already the thumbnail for the YouTube. I just want to see what the YouTube clip looks like. Oh gosh, it's already, oh yeah, I had frame rates. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Dude. That actually streams perfectly. I thought that would use way more of my, like, I thought that would actually start lagging the stream, because, I mean, this engine is magic, dude. Okay. I thought the limit would be that I wouldn't be able to stream it. What? Insanity. I have Minecraft open as well. I know it was paused, but... Anyway, that's your preview of me freaking out about a game engine. I'm waiting for the next update because he actually mentioned he was going to add scroll wheel. So, like, if I go into this and I fly around, I can just scroll wheel to change speeds. Where he's got, like, a weird control scheme that I should at least change, but, the other thing is the funniest thing is, I want to import this map into his engine, because that's gonna be a really good way of demonstrating why it blows my mind. Because I think he does have a map importer that should take Minecraft files. I think I might have a variety stream here in a couple weeks. Okay, so this area is supposed to be, like, swampy, and I have a general idea for what I want to do with that. And by general idea, I mean, I need to put holes in the floor? So I think Will said something about adding a castle here that's, like, nearer to the ocean, and I don't remember. One second. Actually, was the castle there in the overhead? Oh, the castle's, like, there. Okay. Okay, so the castle was, like, over here. So I'm gonna assume the castle might end up, like, going here. Which leads me to want to try to make some kind of moat or like, swampy pit or something. I don't know. It's hard to gauge, like, it's 4 times as big as it was before, and a bit large over here, so I don't know. I'm just gonna just gonna take a hole out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a bit much, but we'll figure it out as we go. Bot, is that the Dales of Impatience? Was the entire area supposed to be... I think the entire area was supposed to be a swampy thing. Gosh, I forgot I made it so pointy before and I fixed that. So yeah, it's properly rounded. Still so weird that it lets me cut some of these, like, in what's unloaded chunks, but, like, I guess not unloaded enough. Obviously, I'm going to need to utilize my other abilities. I just assume there's going to be a lot of water here. But I don't know how deep. You need to gauge, where do I want the swamp to stop? Yeah, a good bit. Well, maybe. Yeah, like. Really should just basically be the peninsula. Okay, I'm gonna go maybe 16 for like 2 or 3 holes. And then 10 for a couple more. It's funny how much it's just Swiss cheese right now. Eight. Okay, this is extending out a little extra far. One second. I think what I can do, have it go out like that. I feel like I want the savanna that'll probably be put around here to kind of have little sandy patches. So it's still a bit desert-y. Rush Desert-y. Boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, bum. I can't remember how that goes. Rush E is such a silly specific thing. If it's not Swiss cheese, then what even is it? Only stuff in Minecraft. I'm reminded of what I've used structure for. I think I'm having a stroke. Come again? I am reminded of what I'm used structure. Okay. Well, I definitely remember what I used structure blocks for, considering I made an entire data pack surrounded about adding structures to the world generator using them. Gosh. Oh, okay. It might become a thing where I try to revive that pack. Now that Minecraft has, like, built-in features and I can, like, highly optimize it. Just, like, once I'm done this, maybe I'll go do that as a thing. The creative process for something like this is, well, a bit goofy, to say the least. Oh no! Thomas better not be here until I'm done. Oh, this is gonna max out the triphobia. I need to work on this faster. Oh no. Oh no, I need to work on this faster. If Thomas arrives, we're doomed. Or Thomas is doomed. Whichever. I don't... Ah! I'm so sorry. The fact that I just don't have it at all. I don't think about it. Until I think about, like, other people's problems with it. I'm, like, thinking Swiss cheese. And everybody else is thinking lotus plants. But anyway, enough about me. By the way, so what were you using structure blocks for? Give me something to work with. I need to get away from this. Oh my gosh. Seriously, I am curious. Not sure if the 2 radius ones are worth it, but keep doing it. Yeah, actually, no, they're probably not worth it. So let's start smoothing this. Let's make it a little, well, actually, let's convert the stone. Then we can smooth it out. Sorry, a couple of redstone things. Oh, yeah. That actually, okay, so funny enough, you have sparked a whole topic that I was thinking of recently. Yeah, those ended up being really convenient compared to back in the day. You would have to share, like, MC edit files. So somebody would have to have MC edit, and then they would have to, like, go through the process of pasting stuff. Oftentimes, things like my original structure generating pack in MC edit would have, like, some problems where, like, oh, you have to paste it a specific coordinate or it doesn't work. It was not convenient back in the day. So I can definitely say I really, really like using the structure blocks for some of that stuff instead. But this actually reminds me. So in Noida, one second. So in Noida, there's what they call the bones files, which is, I guess, previous save files you've died or whatever. It'll actually like keep your wands saved somewhere so that if a ghost spawns, it can spawn with your like horrifying wands that you've made in previous runs, or just whatever you died with, I guess. And I've really wished that Minecraft could somehow incorporate that as like a really rare feature, where using something similar to maybe the structure system, old save files, it still manages to save like parts of structures and like put them in the world as ruins. Previously, the logistics of this would be far outside of what I would expect to be possible. But in recent years, Mojang has had a couple interesting, I'm not sure if breakthrough would be the most accurate term, but just notable improvements in how they handle like loading old chunks in newer versions, where it actually smooths the edge of the terrain. And yeah, I was thinking it would be actually really cool if they could utilize something like that. Just like save the file with like what biome the structure was in, stuff like that. And utilize like the smoothing feature to like not only like paste like a part of a chunk with a structure in it, but smooth it in so it actually looks good or something. Only problem is I think the smoothing feature will destroy structures, so they'd have to copy quite a lot of map to make it work. Unless they use a slightly different system that's not as aggressive or something. If it's meant to be a ruin as well, it might not matter if they make it like partially buried or if like the way that it's pasted into the world doesn't remove trees, for instance. Because the biggest thing when you have abrupt chunk changes tends to be just the issue that they the leaves get cut off, and it's the most obvious ugly part of it. One of them being an attempt at a perpetual motion machine, the other being one of the attacks dimension has. Oh, so like, would it be the trap someone in a box and blow them up, or a different one? Yeah, the Nordic case is not quite as friendly as finding an old house that you're nostalgic for, that's for sure. Funny thing, what sparked this thought was reading comments on a video recently where people were going through an old save file from an old weird Minecraft video where somebody stumbled on a structure that they did not build in their world, and it was like past some chunk errors. And there is like a really old glitch that I remember encountering myself where if you close a world and make a new one fast enough, sometimes some of the old chunks that were loaded won't like go away. And so they're just part of your world now, which is kind of cool. And like the thing that happened to me was a super flat world, which was completely like, at least that maybe on just I actually don't know what happened to that world. Whether I made a super flat and made a normal world, or vice versa. Whatever the case of what happened to it, it was cool because it was like surrounded by cliffs on all edges. I don't know how much I want to make this spot too lumpy. I do feel like I need to be careful. There's actually like a couple problems here where it's just like, at what point is the swamp ocean level? Which, I mean, I guess that's Florida, right? Good job, bot. Also, bot is acting like salty, like they lost a run to one of those ones. But yeah, I think it would be super cool if you could incorporate it. Like, I think it would be possible with a game engine to detect an area the player, like, regularly places blocks, or detect the blocks that the player has placed, and sort of track them for a little while. Maybe, like, pick an area, like if they start placing blocks or something. I feel like the key would be that you would want to, like, copy a bit of the terrain that's below it as well. Yeah, I like to imagine how you were doing the Dementio thing. Did you spawn a bunch of glass on them and just TNT inside of it? It's actually kind of funny now that I think about it. Oh my. I think I made this too lumpy. Sure. I think what I need to do is have the areas out here be like smooth as much as possible. Maybe rough up their edges a bit as well. Yeah, you know what? Just get like some like holes on the edges so that they're not like circles. Whoa, did I just open a hole into a cave or something? Well, okay, I guess the one way to de-lump this entire area is to make it more triphobic. Oh! Bot was killed! Also, hi! I was just talking about how I'd like to add bones to Minecraft. No, you do not get context. It's better with... I was talking about Noida's bone system. And Little Kirby was talking about killing people in Minecraft. Look pretty. It's a cage of glass with a bunch. Oh, right. I guess if it was redstone, it wouldn't look that pretty. Command blocks? I don't think it would be very hard. Yeah, I think what you would want to do, if I were to do it, I think I would first summon like an invisible armor stand, or whatever people use these days. I think there's a couple other things people use as markers that are like invisible, but I think armor stands might still be the one. Spawn an invisible armor stand with a like special name onto your target or a random person or whoever, like whatever's the target basically. It's easier than tracking the target repeatedly. Then like do execute at that armor stand name. Like fill glass, replace air. I don't know like what kind of like fancy animation you'd want to do. Like any other like fill, like I know there's a way that like, okay, one second. Fill, let's just do like 5. Let's see. Stone hollow. Yeah, so it's like you could technically do this to them first, and then, or actually, you could probably, like, I'm just trying to think, wait, does Outline just do the same thing? Huh. I thought Outline would actually just do the outline. Weird. But no, yeah, like, do the square, then fill the square so they can't move. Then blow them up with TNT. Yeah, because, like, I guess, and then TNT. Then the best part is, yeah, you don't even need, to customize the TNT, like, at all. I wonder if they added... Huh. Sorry, I'm wondering whether or not... Can you, like... Oh, there's no, like, autofill for NBT. Still. Or would that be... I don't know whether in the latest version with the attribute stuff, whether you can customize TNT like explosion radius or power. That was something, I actually have a data pack. Is it just me or is the guitar me stuff like way too loud? Okay. F. So, I made a data pack where if you had a flint and steel in your offhand and you threw a TNT item on the ground, it would actually explode. Funny enough, I bet if I installed that right now, it would, like, work. Here, let me install that right now. I mean, I probably shouldn't install this into the world I'm in, but... The problem is the pack I made, I had to use creepers back then. Projects, data packs, releases. Did I have to unzip this? Where's my... Throwable TNT, copy that. Saves. Will world data packs. Yeah, it might work. This is why I liked data packs when I was doing them for a bit. Actually... should do more data packs, though. Ah, it still works. Nice. Does that part work? Oh, wait, I remember now. I think you have to throw them down as the stack first. Or not? Well, that's weird. I'm not sure if this is working correctly. Maybe something broke. They probably changed something about, how stack sizes are calculated. Because definitely one of the things I had for this was that the larger stacks would have bigger explosions. But it's detecting it like one item. Now, if I'm correct, and this still works as well... Yeah. That was like the best part, is it has to detect a player that is holding the flint and steel. Though I'm curious, did this work? Flint and steel dead. Now, was it offhand specifically? Sorry, I'm experimenting now. I can't remember how my pack worked. Oh my gosh, that is not the button. That's the button. Yeah, technically... Yeah, technically you can pick it back up before it explodes, too. A little risky. But, yeah. That's fun. I'm going to now... remove that data pack before Will blows up his island. Nothing should load. Cool. Just looking at something. I do kind of feel like this music's a little loud, but I'm not sure. A very important thing that I always do while working on this. Become sand. I do wonder actually whether I should actually be crushing it rather than upping it. VR buy. What was I talking about? I was talking about something about Minecraft and putting structures into the world and the fact that I should probably work on those data packs again because I don't know. I'm a content making streamer, not a content having streamer now. I don't care anymore. Who cares about playing video games when you can play video games other ways? Sure is. I'm so messed up. Sorry, I laughed wrong. I laughed and I immediately was judged by the universe for doing so. Whatever. Let's just smooth it back out. I do kind of think I'm gonna have it kind of be swampy around here. I might want to invest in shallower coastline. Yeah. Mask water. How bad would a 16 radius be? Trace mask, solid. Pretty bad, I would say. Yep. I will never escape working on the oceans. Apparently. I don't, even though I want the area to be swampy, I don't think I want the actual biome here to be anything other than ocean. Even though, like, that like swamp color water is like cool and all, but holy moly. Holy moly. Very green against like tropical color water. You know, I was thinking recently, the like mile a minute, which is just 60 miles per hour, isn't it? That's the mile a second nature of the internet. I can manage to keep up with a surprising amount of like Gen Alpha memes in terms of like, because I'm just on the internet all the time myself. And even I just holy moly. I was thinking, so somebody made an image where they divided like, I think I have the image. Yeah, they divided the internet into like 6 eras, where you've got like the experimental era is like 1995 to 2004. Classic era is 2004 to 2009. Rage era. I feel like I would call that like not the like I wouldn't define 2009 to 2013 based on more the like Rage comics as I would. It was like the meme format era where just like you've got everything is like, I mean, the Rage comics are basically Wojaks, but you know, you've got like a lot of the stuff that does actually last to these days, where it's like you've got an image and then caption on top, caption on bottom. Like one of the examples here would be the penguin that's like the awkward penguin, or the confession bear. But yeah, I would say like meme format era, like, I don't know. 2013, 2017 is like the dank era. All those like weird compilations, very colorful in a weird kind of way. 2017 to 2020 is surreal era, and then 2020 to present is like post irony. Which, yeah, I guess 2020 plus is, I don't know. It is hard to describe what's going on, but it was always hard to describe. I would say what they called the Rage era here was like the easiest to describe, in terms of everything was like kind of formulaic for that bit. But the thing I was thinking of with the classical, or the classic era from like 2004 to 2009 on that list is it's sort of the era of the internet where you realize like half of what you've actually got in that image feels like that's kind of just like everything. There wasn't like that was still like I guess the earliest or almost even nearly pre-YouTube era. Everything was so much more niche. Well, I guess it feels like we'd never have an era of the internet similar to that again. Because it was that kind of thing where it still wasn't in the public consciousness. And so, I mean, it's not like the memes were like anything special at the time. But it was the fact that people were sharing things like that was like still special. Little animations and just I don't know one thing like a Nyan cat would last just what felt like forever. I can't say like it was like a better time, but I can definitely say that because like it wasn't quite hitting the mainstream yet. It's like everybody that was on the internet at the time was part of the in crowd, I guess you could say. I guess it's that feeling that like you knew it all or you weren't there at all. I guess the other thing is it was still like the awkward part is it was still like very US centric. Like I know a lot of other countries had their own social media stuff even back then, but I guess the interesting part was because the United States and Japan were kind of the two leading areas from what I can tell in terms of having social media at the time. A lot of it is also like very mixed with like Japanese, like the Japanese online culture bleeding in through like the weebs, I guess. The people that would, I guess, actually browse their social media and then repost it to the American stuff. And I think the thing that's weird to me thinking about it and realizing how it's just like the web was so small back then, but also like it's probably a lot better now that it's not basically just, you know, the US dominated culture, US and Japan dominated culture of just like a monoculture internet. But it is interesting because I realize because it was that way, you would get instances like every like weird little thing that my brothers grew up on being the same age as the Noida developers, and the Noida developers seemingly being very online at that time as well. Like Noida is full of references that like I get that are like from old like internet that like on the Noida Discord a lot of people end up having to explain what something means when it's like referencing, you know, like Erasure's Always or Monty Python or whatever else from the time. Why does the bot hate women? Bot, you have an entire adjective and adverb file to use when describing stuff. How did you like this? Bot, please. I know you're from the old internet, but jeez, cut it with the misogyny. At least it got shot halfway through that, I guess. How, like, no, seriously, how does it end up like this? I swear to you, I did not add, like, a deliberate, like, sexism to this thing. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it just, has more negative adjectives. Maybe I'm not paying attention when it references men negatively? Why is the bot mean? But yeah, I don't know. It is interesting how easy it was to be in the in crowd back in the day, I guess. Or not the in crowd, but like in the know kind of crowd back in the day on the internet. At least the bot called itself dumb. Wait. Maybe the bot is mocking. They're a dumb star that won't believe unless they hate women. Okay, is the bot maybe parodying alpha males? Is this ironic? Is the bot being ironic? Maybe this is satire. One can hope that the bot is being satire. Sorry, it's not alpha males anymore, it's sigma males. All you need to know about sigma males is that sigma is a villain. Thus, that's all you need to know. I like to imagine somebody out there has made the connection of sigma male being a popular term now and has made a Mega Man X parody. I think that's the one with Sigma. Bat? Underwater bat shenanigans. But, yeah, so the crazy thing, I guess, nowadays is, just the mile a second the internet feels like it runs at. There are new memes that get, like, way more views than anything of the olden days in, like, a day, and then are dead by next week. And, like, part of me enjoys the existence of how quickly there's new memes. Though the problem is, I think mentally I operate like old internet, where it was, you know, still okay to reference the same thing for like several months, and I guess we just didn't get bored of things as quick, it feels like. Where I referenced that "let's go gambling," oh dang it, all the time for like the last few weeks. And I don't know, maybe the problem is I reference it more often than I would reference older memes. But now I'm wondering, like, is it getting old? I feel like the only reason the internet might have not moved on is because he made, like, sequels. Moral of the story, always keep gambling. By the way, it's funny because I'm pretty sure I've seen videos from that channel before. So it is funny watching them catch on, and just like the sheer popularity of one meme. Like, I actually decided to go and watch like the rest of their recent things, and it's just like, yeah, I feel like I had to have watched some of these in the past because the voice is very similar, and the flip note animations. Wait, is that the same channel? One second. Oh, come on. YouTube eats my first search every time. No, that's the other channel, I think, that animated that one.
She's one of the boys! Alright, now get out. It's time for me to be alone with Miranda. I hate you! I fucking hate you!
Gosh, I forgot just how violent it gets at the end.
What the fuck?
What?
What do you mean what? You just hit me with a fucking table, dude.
Are you actually mad at me right now?
Yes, I'm mad. Why the fuck did you do that?
Sorry,
Dude, it was a fucking accident. I understand why you're so upset right now.
How was that an accident? You literally held it over your head and said, I hate you.
I got angry, okay? Am I fucking forbidden from getting angry now? Is that what you're saying?
You get angry, just don't hit me with a fucking table next time.
Oh my god, you always do this. You always fucking do this.
I wasn't sure it was the same guy. I don't know. It's just there's this specific aesthetic of very aggressive. No, yeah, it's definitely not the same voice, but it's the voice crust. It's got to be that you record it on a
Let's go gambling.
yeah, because he's got a higher pitch. Maybe that's just what the 3DS sounds like, isn't it?
Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Let's be.
But he's got so many videos.
This town is big enough for the two of us. Doesn't the saying normally go, this town isn't big enough for the two of us? Well, yeah, but we can share. I'm okay with it. You're my best buddy anyways.
There's a new one.
Well, that just about does it. All in a day's work, as they say. Nah, you were here for 3 minutes, man. You literally picked that brick up from over there and placed it right beside you. You have done zero work. Yep, all in a day's work, as they...
There's one I linked to my brother. Where is it?
How's my favorite roommate doing? Oh my god, dude. We just had a discussion about this. Do not leave this JPEG of a 1995 Toyota Corolla in the house. Don't do it. It's making a mess.
Even without like having the videos on screen, just the audio, there's an inherent quality to crusty like 3DS compressed audio. Funny enough, I think I can do that to my own voice. Don't I have like 1 second. I need to hear myself. Okay. Hello? Ba 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 ba. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Now, no, wait. No. Oh, whoa. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Yeah. Oh. Magda. Let's go gambling. This town ain't big enough for the both of us. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't know what percentage it has to be filtered. Or is it better when I face away? Yeah, I think it's better if I just don't face the microphone. Inherent comedy! Yippee! Okay. Let me just... Yeah. Voice filters are amazing, aren't they? Evaporate. Hello, Thomas. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Well, it filled itself back in, so that's fine. So luckily, I don't think you were here earlier. It doesn't seem. And well, you might still not like what I've been working on, but it's not as bad as it was. One second. There was like a spot over here I felt like filling in. There we go. Yeah, so I'm trying to make like a bumpy, swampy area. And, well, if you think this is bad, imagine what it was before I used the smooth brush on it. So, apologies in advance? Why isn't this brush? Oh, it's still... Also, yeah, we're back to Snand. I do need to do this for a second, so forgive me. It's not Snandy enough. The snail is not here. It cannot hurt you. I am gonna regret when I find out the lower, like, half of this island is just still coated in sand. Think maybe this is fine. It's really hard to gauge sometimes whether or not the this is really quiet and compressed. Not 100% sure if this is like what I want to be doing with this part of the island. My unconfidence is merry. Anyway, what I was talking about before I got into compressing my audio again was the differences between modern and old internet. Don't know if you showed up in the middle of that. And how there's just an overwhelming amount of memes that are dying every day. I still do find it interesting, specifically... It's not just Japan anymore. There's a bit of, like, Korea's... Actually, both Korea... like, just really all of Asia now has a very specific, interesting influence on the internet. Where, like, back in the day, you'd get a bit of, like, anime stuff mixed in. Which was largely... which was largely because it would bleed over from Japan's social media. The weebs would find it and repost it, and because the internet was so tight-knit, yeah, it just became a thing. But the thing that's, like, weird nowadays is, like... Yeah, I guess you've got, like, two kinds of things that bleed through the most now. You've got, you've got the, is that the end of the music? I think it was. What's this? That's good, I guess. What's the volume on it? Probably chill enough. So, like, the two things I would say... One second, I'm bad with words. What's this? Oh, a specific brand. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. Oh, it's, maybe this brand was in the United States. The only one I specifically was familiar with was Erector sets. Yeah, oh, Erector by Meccano. Ah. Maybe that was just their American name for it? Interesting. First sets. Financial problems. Interesting. Huh. Wow. Yeah, so I guess it did come over here. Just, I mean, yeah, Meccano is a nice name. It is weird that they went with a Erector set specifically, as I'm erecting a dispenser, I guess. Yeah, I freaking loved these as a kid, and I highly regret the fact that I have no idea what happened to the set we had as kids. Yeah, the sets were really good, and I guess part of why I regret not knowing what happened to our sets is I don't remember them being cheap, so it was definitely something we had from like a holdover from kind of before I was born. I don't know if it was actually before I was born. Maybe they got it when I was really young, but it was basically when my family still had a bit of money because finances were better in the 90s. Not like we were ever that amazingly off, but I think later on it became a little bit out of the price range, because when I was young we were still able to afford things like Legos, and Lego wasn't as expensive back then. It does help with Legos, you would get like more generic sets, I guess. But yeah, the ability to afford Lego is compared to me not being able to fathom it now, is maybe the expression of where the economy has gone, or where household income has gone. Whatever the case. Yeah, I regret the fact that I have no idea where our set is. And, still have this cough. It's really annoying me. The thing that was nice about, I guess, the Meccano sets, is the metal held together so well. Where, like, growing up, I had, I ended up getting, kind of in the similar vein of engineering toys, Connects, which were, like, plastic ones. That were mostly like just little sticks that connected together. Those ones always pinched my fingers. But they were way faster to put together than all the bolts and screws of a Meccano set. Yeah, Connects were really good though, but I would still say in terms of the stuff that I actually wanted to build, Meccano and Erector set kind of stuff was better. And the problem is like Connects would break easier. Lego, you would just need a ridiculous amount, and the Technic sets for Lego didn't come out for quite a while, and boy, were those expensive. I actually do have a motor and a battery pack from that, but I could only ever dream of having the actual electronics that would go with it for like programming stuff. But yeah, I would love to still have the Erector set for sure. I hope I didn't hit something like across the leg. Just because, like, so Legos, they can sort of build things like, you know, phone stands and whatever other little, like, engineering mini plastic projects I could do. But I can't make anything, like, truly solid, where it's just, like, I could actually get physical utility out of still having the erector set. It is just so nice to be able to bolt things together. Actual metal. But, yeah, that was a fun one back in the day. Whoops. There was a video the other day of a set that I remember. I forget if we had it or if it was something like a cousin had it. Ooh, weird abrupt ending. What's the name of it? Crud, I don't remember. But it was that one where you have like a little electronic, like little battery-powered train type thing. It would go on the track. It would like pick up like a part of like a utility vehicle or a you know, construction vehicle. It would scoop up some little spheres and it would like take them over and put them in the next one, get the next like part of the vehicle. I just like swap the parts out and just kind of move the spheres around. The funniest thing with that set is always wishing I had more little spheres. The cool part is there was like a jumbo set that would connect with things. Or if you had like multiple sets, you could kind of start connecting them in clever ways. But I remember that being kind of like, it's like a one-trick pony kind of thing unless you spend extra money on it. Kind of like modern video games. But at the same time, it was also just, I don't know, when you're a kid and you're fascinated with, like, this is how they got you into like STEM back in the day. Brush cylinder, error, 6-1. What the heck? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I was thinking it was similar to another brush I had before. Is that like a gremlin? But, yeah, so I definitely did like all the little engineering tools as toys as a kid. Man, it is kind of sad because topics like this get me thinking about my earlier childhood. Kind of the before everything went wrong. Man, have I ever shown... Oh my gosh, maybe tomorrow if I do webcam. I should show on webcam something I've had on my desk. I might have shown this already. But I've kept it with me ever since I found it in my baby box. I don't know why it was like in my baby box. There's like a lot of ominous stuff that I dug out of that. But, crud, I forget what it tends to be called, but there's, a bunch of, like, scandals that happened back in the day of, like, CEOs, like, stealing money from the companies and, like, trying to run off with it and whatnot. Or like, scamming. Just, like, something that, like, I'm pretty sure caused, like, early, like, 2000s, like, market crash kind of thing. Just one of those big controversial events. And one of the companies, involved in it was the company my dad worked for. It was a cable company in the area. It's crazy to think, like, the kinds of jobs people had in the day without, like, the specific college education for it, where it's just like, yep, they just train you. I mean, my dad was partially college educated, just not won the thing. Where it's like, he basically designed most of the, like, cable routes and lines for the area. So he was like, he had a really well-paying job before, like, when I was, like, really little. And it was like those early 2000s where everything kind of went wrong. When the company was one of the ones in this huge scandal. Got, like, sold. Or whatever, and my dad lost his job in the chaos of it all. It is really distinct noticing the difference between being decently well off in my, like, earlier memories and, like, American dream. Like, that's the thing. Maybe this is why I'm so bitter about a lot of things, economically and whatnot. Growing up, my earliest years and like the decent early memories are actually what you would consider the sort of American dream. My mom was able to stay at home. My dad had a decent job. We had stuff. It was nice. Things were going, like, really well. And then because of the choices of some, like, rich people, my dad, like, lost his job of, like, 15 or so years. Like, he worked at that company for a long time compared to anything these days. It was, like, the last good-paying job he ever had. And it was really, like, a sign of where the 2000s went in terms of the rich rapidly gaining control of everything. But yeah, so in my baby box, I end up finding a, like, pencil and card holder kind of thing that is branded. Yeah, like, it has, like, I rocked 2005, which I think was, like, the year. Like, he got that, like, right before everything went down. So it's kind of insane that I just have, like, this thing, this star, that was just, like, a little trinket they gave him for good performance. Like, I'm pretty sure within a year before the company went down. Which, give or take, when, like, lawsuits and investigations started, the worst part is thinking that might have actually been given to him in the process of it all, where it's just like, everything's fine at the company, don't worry about it, here, you did so well. Yeah. I definitely went overboard on making this area bumpy. I keep trying to, like, cut bits out. I do wonder, where I would be if life was a little different sometimes, just because I was very interested. Like, as a teenager, I thought I would be, like, working on, like, robotic arms and everything. probably could have gone into that, but that's the kind of thing where you kind of have to have the money for college. You can't just sort of dream about it. Like, maybe a little bit, but it's one of those things, if you really wanted to, like, experiment with it, you need money. Or, I guess, I don't know, lose an arm and try to do it with one arm for years. I just really liked robotic arms in, like, sci-fi and stuff. One of those predictions that never came true because it was silly. Was my paranoia that I would somehow lose an arm. Now granted, until I'm dead, you know, maybe it'll come true yet. American Civil War, Part 2. Fortunately, if that happens, might be less of a chance of having the ability to get a new arm. I think it's one of those silly things when you're a kid and you're like, I really think this is cool, and I'm gonna fantasize about having something like this. You know, it was one of those weird ones where, despite, like, being like, oh yeah, I'd be so cool in sci-fi, I was also, like, really weirdly aware that it just, like, it would be super inconvenient to actually have, and that it would be, like, a chapter of my life that would be a struggle. So it's just like, the dissonance between, like, yeah, it's so cool in sci-fi, and boy, I would be just miserable for a while. It's probably for the best it didn't happen when I was younger. Just because we definitely didn't have a lot of the technology, I thought, oh yeah, I would be the one to invent. Which might be part of the dissonance of thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna have one, but I'm also gonna build them. It's like, oh well, I mean, sure, you kinda can, but not as easy when you don't have your arm. I want to convert this area into stone now. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, weird cough. Well, actually, one second. Let's try brush erode 3, 6. Just like open up some of these pockets, just erode them out a bit. Just get a little extra like contrast. Yeah. I could definitely look cooler. Frieza! Maybe this cough is a sign that I just shouldn't do content anymore. I don't know, like, okay, this is, like, really annoying, because it's just, like, what happened to me? I know you can get persistent coughs after being sick, and I've kinda, like, the problem is it got worse, and I don't know, like, the thing that I'm most paranoid about is, like, is this related to my water? I hope not. That's a horrible sign if my water gave me a cough, but it could have been, one of the things we did do is we tried to, like, bleach the well, which is something you can do, but I don't know if the bleach didn't filter out as much as it needed to, and because I'm the one home all day, I don't know. I think I had the cough before that. Now, granted, the water getting worse overlaps a little bit with this, so I don't know. This one seems loud. Whatever. Actually think I like digging it out like this. This seems interesting. There's a part of me that wants some weird underground bits, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it's like I'm coughing like I've been smoking. Really goes to show what, like, irritants can do to you. And you all can definitely know I'm not been smoking because I can't afford to have it. I don't even leave the house to go get the smokes. The smonks. Smoke, weed, Snoop, smoke. Smonk dog. I might have just been able to do this area with the cylinder brush. It looks like it would have worked pretty well. But it might have taken longer. Because it's like one layer at a time. Once I figure out, like, what water I'm putting in here. Like, maybe I should put the water in now? Oh, you know what would be actually pretty good? Oh, I gotta be careful. Never. I did leave something I was gonna check earlier. Yeah, actually, considering swamps should kind of be a little shallow-ish. I think this works actually pretty well. Where I can, like, pick a spot that I think, okay, yeah, that's, like, the depth it should be. Which I can then brush, sphere, 24, or wait, water, 24, mask, water. And I can kind of just go back through, see how it looks. Add layers as needed. there's a part of me that feels like it's probably a good thing that I was very intricate with the beginning streams of this, just because as time goes on, I'm assuming the messiness of the map is going to increase. I don't know why I used this as the water brush, if I'm being honest. Ooh. Sorry, my lights just did something weird. Does that occasionally? I'm assuming it's when something turns on. Ooh, that one's... How weird is this one gonna be? Not too bad. Just like some nearby spots where it's just like, oh, just fill that in. And all should be good in the neighborhood. Oops. Water. Yeah, I gotta be a little careful. It'd be cool if I could create some kind of brush that, like, permeates outward. Like water would. Oh. This is probably fine. A bit deep, but that's probably fine. It's been nice having rain again recently. Though, funny enough, it's also been inconvenient. Because the thing I was doing before it started raining again involved sifting dirt, but, like, specifically sifting dirt that has a lot of clay in it. And clay just does not sift when it's wet. Is a little funny having a swamp right next to what's kind of a desert, but you know, it's not my map. Swamp is what he wanted. Ah! But don't shame me. I haven't played it in a while, or tested it or worked on it in a while. I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, I've been so distracted lately, and I've been struggling to get motivation to work on it again. Oh gosh. I truly am a break under pressure kind of guy, I guess. Part of me has just been stuck on, I don't know, like, so I mentioned recently I was changing my sleep schedule, hoping to get, or just changing my schedules in general to get, like, productive again. And so, like, the weird thing is lately, yeah, I've been struggling to do game projects. But ultimately, when it comes to my other responsibilities, like working around the house and stuff, I've been a lot better lately, so hard to say it's worse than it was. I feel like the further in I get, that, the height of that. The further in I get, the wetter it feels like it should get, but maybe not. Wait, is this too tall? No. Oh, is that fine? That's not really fine, is it? That is not bueno. Oops. At a certain point, they should just be ocean level. Ah! Ah! What? Oh, right, it's too tall. I'm trying to think what I should do for like an ocean swampy area. That'd probably be fun. I was reading something about tree cactuses. Unfortunately, because a certain kind has gone locally extinct in the United States, though it is an interesting thing where technically, I guess, the species isn't actually extinct, or at least, I don't know if it's like even the like subspecies or whatever, but definitely whatever version was in the United States, it's gone. But tree cactuses are interesting because they're, you know, they're like tropical-y cacti. But I guess working on like weird locations like this, it gets you thinking about odd plants. This is like too tall here. For sure. Good job. Amazing. Quality robot. But yeah, I've definitely been very distracted lately. But at the same time, some of those distractions are just keeping the house in good order. Beep boop. I forget if it has a global timer or if Thomas could make it speak now. These, like, dunes, or they're not going to be dunes when I'm done with them, but, do these go what can be the one who is terrible? I should just hard-code it, with the Noida line. The wise seeking the truth find instead its, profound absence. Okay, so I can fill this. without trouble. That was probably a mistake, but whatever. So is that's one taller, which is fine, because this is enabling me to up the heights of the water. Which one do I have here? Oh, okay, it's that one. Okay, so I'm debating. Oh, I haven't had a map in my hand this whole time. You gotta keep the map in our hands. A map in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Welcome back. But, yeah, so what was I saying about being busy? Part of what I'm busy for, and I think I've mentioned this on stream recently, is, I'm having gold visit soon. So the house has to be in utmost quality. Not just that, but, you know. I guess we were talking about how we're also thinking of hopefully eventually maybe, like, moving somewhere. Me, Dan, and Kyle Gold, names that you would recognize. But yeah, the three of us, I think I talked last week. What did I call it? A virgin club, but cooler. You know, a bachelor pad. Yeah. So I've been trying to, like, slowly figure out some of the logistics of that. And, like, I guess, like, part of it is me also... This looks better than if I flood it, but I don't want any waterfalls here. So, let me actually get rid of some of this. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, weird stuff to figure out. I feel like I'm being attacked by an army of yarn Yoshis right now. One of the biggest things is, if Dan moves out, unfortunately, my other brother probably couldn't afford the house on his own. By, probably, I mean very much couldn't. So, like, part of, like, the weird thought process is, okay, I need to be out of here. I need to be out of here at some point so that the upstairs can be sort of prepared for, like, a roommate. This is very much going to have to turn into... Just trying to figure out what this music was. Yeah, so it very much turns from 3 brothers together to Ruben. I do feel kind of bad because, yeah, ultimately our plans don't really include Ruben. But I mean that's just kind of how it is sometimes in life. But, like, part of it's just, you know, me and Dan and Gold, part of why it kind of works out is that we're kind of, like, same wavelength kind of people in a lot of ways. And notably, like, same interests. Like, that's one of the things with man, sorry, when you know somebody in real life, but you've gone between their username and their real name for like ever, it's really confusing when it's just like, okay, I've started calling him Kyle more, but you all recognize him as Gold. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so, it's like with Gold visiting, like, we're going to, like, a convention together. And, oh. It's weird. We've been getting these, like, best viewers in bio. It used to be like the text used to be like really long, and now it's really short with these newer bots. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Oh right. This one, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, it's like, you know, we're going to a convention, and it's stuff that Ruben's not as interested in, generally. And, not only that, but, like, while Kyle's here... Dang it, I exchanged the names again. I'm just gonna call him Kyle. It's weird. Okay, here's the weird part. Like, for Dan, my name is Johnny. I'm not sure, like, I need to, like, figure out what does Kyle call me? Does he still call me Crab? Does he call me Jonathan? I don't know what he addresses, like when he talks about this stuff with his parents, like, figuring out the moving stuff. Or maybe John? But the problem is, because of his family name, that's his father's name. Unfortunately, Kyle's not here tonight. So I can't... I forget, I might have asked him this before. No, I explicitly can't, bot. He's not here. It might be John. When I visited him, what did his parents call me? Was it John, or did they just use John? The problem is my own relatives ask me still, do you still go by Johnny, or should I call you Jonathan now? Which is, I mean, very nice of them. The funny part is, I would respond to both. I've joked about this in the past. Ooh, wait a second. Yeah, I've noted this in the past that, like, I guess if we're talking things like preferred names or whatever else, those kinds of conversations, I've never actually, like, I've never been very particular about them. Like, it doesn't bother me. Like, they could just call me Johnny like they used to, and it would, like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, is that my preferred one? I don't know! They could start calling me Jonathan, and it would be normal. So yeah. I was thinking I should play Cave Story at some point. I mean, I guess that's the silly part about this topic for me specifically, is don't really, like, even when it comes to my childhood nicknames, I don't really exactly have any dead names. Jonathan, Johnny, Jim. Call me whatever is necessary. Crab. Except for King, or Master. Definitely not Master. Okay, I have unpreferred names. Well, okay, so when I say play Cave Story, I should note I have played both the original and the Steam Cave Story Plus or whatever. I just never I think I started recording a Let's Play. This was still when I was like in like Let's Play mode. I think I was recording not Cave Story Plus, even though I had access to it, but I might have been recording the original. And I never finished that recording, so I don't know if that was like one of my only playthroughs of the original or what. I can't remember a lot of the details of that. I mean, I remember beating Cave Story Plus for sure. Anyway, yeah, I've been meaning to stream it. The thing is, I probably wouldn't get like the best ending. I would like to. I never did that originally, I don't think. But I know I'm not a gamer. My Skittles are quite lacking. The thing is, if I recall, there's like one specific area in Cave Story. Oh gosh, isn't there? There's a newer version of Cave Story as well. And like DLC I never got for Cave Story Plus 2. Might even be more DLC. I remember the one thing with the best ending, because I used to know how to do it. Like, I remember reading a bit of a guide. The thing I don't think I could be bothered is you're supposed to... okay, maybe I'm getting details of the guide mixed up. This might be part of my problem as well. Especially older guides sometimes maybe included like side content you didn't have to do, but I'm not sure. But I remember there's like some little like alcove in that automatic like bubble section or whatever. That I think you have to jump up in. Like it is like every single modern like roguelike and other thing is 100% taken inspiration from the weird obscureness that is Cave Story's best ending. That's for sure. Wait, is that below sea level? But I remember the annoyance of getting in that little alcove, and I think you would have to like save scum or something to, yeah, the waterway area. I don't think I could be bothered at the time to actually do the actual effort for it, I guess. And if I couldn't be bothered to do that at the time, I think that was my realization. I was like, okay, if this is kind of annoying, I just didn't have the patience for it back then. Which, I don't know, these days my patience is weird. I am either the most patient person with a game ever, or I just cannot deal with like the smallest inconvenience in a game. So it's like you'll get me like trying that for like 4 hours, and then I won't be able to be bothered with like little other things. do need to take a BRB real quick. A lot of little weird pockets. That'll be a slightly faster way to fill these in. I definitely think some of the ones further over I should fill in a bit more, maybe? Ooh, this one's interesting. Swoops over. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind giving Cave Story a stream, because that would be like, I don't know, man. It's not that long of a game, unless I get like stuck on trying to do stuff like that. That would be like, what, 2-3 streams, I feel like? Well, I'm trying to remember whether it's more like a 10-hour game or a 5-hour game. It really, I think it does depend on the sort of content you actually do. But the thing that I think might be a bit much for me might then be like the secret final boss. I mean, man, can I just say the final boss for Cave Story is one of the most crazy multi-phase things from what I remember. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that was one of the things I don't think I got to when I was talking about like half of what we're doing. So we're going to that convention with Kyle. And then like, I mean, we'll probably do stuff like cookouts and stuff. But the main thing we'll end up doing is just probably just watching some animes. Or just like, oh yeah, you gotta watch this one. Let's watch it together. So, the ones that come to mind is, we'll probably watch 2 shorter ones. There's a couple like medium length ones I really want to show them, but I think I have to hold off until we have like truly a proper time to do it. But Mob Psycho obviously is one I wanted to show them for a while. Which is like kind of in a lot of ways the superior anime made by the creator of One Punch Man. I really, really like One Punch Man, like season 1. But and season 2, the content of the manga was good, but they kind of flubbed the season in my opinion. But Mob Psycho, meanwhile, is a lot of like what I really liked about that guy's writing and characters and everything. But like, it's a complete story where One Punch Man is still ongoing. So the actual like, you know, the whole anime is done as well. So yeah. 3 really good seasons. Just really good stuff. Some aspects of the premise are very similar to One Punch Man, but the focus on the actual character is very different. It's a large part of it. do want to... try this again a little bit. Do a bit of that, and then here, do a bit of this. This is gonna take some work, but I'm not satisfied with it. So I gotta do the work. This like little bridge area is probably gonna be good for like dividing the two sections naturally-ish. Okay, I gotta take that BRB. Ugh. My eye! It's sinking into my socket! Ah! Sorry, it's just so dry in here. Or is it humid? How do I tell? Ah, my throat is dry. God. Hot. Ugh. Set the fan on me. Wait, how loud is that fan? Okay. At least it doesn't come through when I'm not talking, but my volume might be a bit fuzzy now. I don't know. What is my fan doing? One second. It's like making a weird shape. Anyway, so what I was saying. Yeah, so I'm gonna show him, what is that emote anyway? Oh, homework. Yeah, so I'm gonna show him Mob Psycho, which I think is a really good anime. And then, if, like, you know, I think that's like 36 episodes, so, you know, a bit of TV. I mean, that's the silliness. Admittedly, for me, there is a bit of, I am perfectly fine having somebody, like, come over and visit, and then, like, just watch TV for most of the time. And I guess that's why we pick stuff that's, like really worth it for hanging out. Well, okay, so the thing is, you guys get to hang out, like, way more often. I mean, me and Gold, I guess, talk every week, what is usually our work call, but has lately just been hanging out call, because life has been weird. Did I remind you guys I haven't been very productive lately? Sorry. Just getting weirdly self-critical there. Hey everybody, it's me, self-critical. But it's the fact that he's like flying all the way out here to hang out that makes it like a little silly, I guess. Back, I say, back. And yet, for simpletons as us, still seems well worth it. Oops. Wrong one. But yeah, so the other show that I'll probably show him while he's here. Another one I liked, and part of the picking of this one is that it's not too long. Crud. For the first season, I guess there will be more eventually. But the other one is Ranking of Kings, which is just another nice one. As silly as it is, I kind of want to show him Dungeon Meshi. That might be one of those ones where I'll show him, like, the first episode or so, and then be like, okay, next time. But that one I wouldn't consider, like, high priority like some of the other shows I like. It's just a recent goofy one that I kind of ended up really getting into. I think the thing with Dungeon Meshi is it's kind of just a specific flavor of goofy. Brush, beer, sand 12. But it's also very intriguing. I definitely find myself getting into a lot of animes that, like, make me glad that the appeal of things extend outside of the realm of, yonder, oops, everything's an isekai. Man, oh gosh, I had a moment the other day when my brother was describing to me another one that was suggested to him through the algorithm. And my comment to him is just like, I am so tired. I'm so exhaustedly tired of all of these, like, wish fulfillment animes where the main character just becomes, or like fantasy fulfillment or whatever the heck it is, where the main character just becomes overpowered immediately. Like, it's weird to, it isn't real. It's really weird to me thinking about the fact that One Punch Man kind of came out before all of, like, the power fantasy animes became, like, a thing. Like, maybe not before all of them, but before a lot of the modern era of it. And, like, again, I always wondered, did a bunch of people see what One Punch Man did and did not understand that the sheer power of the main character wasn't actually the point as much, or like, his ability to, like, kill everything in one hit wasn't, like, the point of, like, yeah, this is great, this is amazing, this is cool. It was more the point of he's, like, miserable because of it. And he's, like, there's a whole bunch of depth on the fact that he's, like, generally a very depressed person. And other interesting, like, trope deconstructions, I guess you could say. I think yeah, to his horror, he got exactly what he wanted. But yeah, all of these other animes where it's just like episode one, like actually, okay, here's the stupid part. One Punch Man was designed to be like a hero after, like, you know, his hero's journey kind of thing. The series actually gives you a glimpse at his life before he got all the power. He was still depressed back then as well. Just a different kind of depressed. It didn't solve his problems, I guess. Or, at first, I think it was like, it was getting better for him, but then at a certain point, it actually became a problem. Though one of his other problems is he never signed up for the hero stuff, but that's a whole other part of the story. Ironically, he was the one that apparently inspired it to be created, and didn't know, but yeah. But yeah, so he actually, I feel like, went through, like, more effort than most of these other protagonists. Even if it was off screen, it was more effort than a lot of these protagonists, where it's just like, I've got a busted ability and I'm going to exploit it. Because instead of exploring the idea of worlds with high quality, thought out magic systems, I'm going to do the complete opposite as a writer and break everything. You know what we used to call that? Back on forums, when you would do forum roleplay, and you would just start making up garbage or breaking, like, or using mechanics to just break everything. Okay, actually, you know what's the weird part? There's two terms. I know God moding is, like, I'm pretty sure the one everybody knows, but I'm pretty sure, like, there was, like, the variant that some people would use back in the day that I remember from forum days, and maybe I just misread it back then. But, the other term was God modding. Because, like, God mode, you know, video game term, like, what I'm doing in creative mode here. But God modding, funny enough, I feel like might have applied more to, like, forum RP where you kept modifying the rules. But, whereas, like, God moding, at least this is my horrible memories of being a teenager on the internet and not knowing terminology. God moding, though, definitely is just, like, what a lot of these animes are, where it's just, like, it is the quality of forum roleplay, It's actually beyond, in my opinion, it's actually beyond Mary Sue, Gary Stu. Because those ones have some level of, it's a self-insert, and it's presenting the character kind of like, you know, flawless, but not usually like sometimes overpowered, give or take the media. But there's a vibe difference, I feel, with those, where it's more about the personality is, like, yeah, actually, I would say it, the personality has gone through all of that, has gained all of the experience of a well-experienced character without any of the effort, whereas a lot of, like, the animes, the problem is more along the lines of their like strength itself has gone through all of the progress without any effort. Where also, like, the weird difference is, I guess, with a lot of Mary Sue's, part of what's going on there is, the character is sort of special, like, through lineage or whatever else, or whatever, like, weird mix of things. Like, I would say, in anime, unfortunately, gaining power or character story writing wise, even though his character has to go through a bit of a character arc, unfortunately, Ichigo from Bleach might be an example of some of the, oops, all of my lineage is special. It's not just that, like, my dad is cool, but it's just, like, literally I'm related to, like, every special race in this universe kind of, like, weirdness kind of happened to Bleach. As, like, an anime example of, like, where things are maybe a little different. I don't know. Usually in, like, the wish fulfillment anime stuff, it's a different kind of Mary Sue-ish self-insert, where the main character, to relate to as many people trying to self-insert into the story, is oftentimes, like, an absolute nobody that is, like, granted powers. I mean, in the end, all of this is very similar to each other, but I do feel like there's a slight distinction between the two, where they're both, like, different forms of garbage. I mean, that's why it's usually, like, isekai, where it's just, like, you can kind of get away with having both, where it's, like, somebody that's, like, nobody special, but still also granted all the garbage. to be special, I guess. Sometimes you'll get some of these isekais, or some of them aren't even... Oh! Some of them aren't even isekais, but sometimes you'll get some of these, wish fulfillment power fantasy animes. Ooh, this one might be kind of fun. Actually, one second. Let me modify it a little. By the way, can I just say Gary Stew should be Gary Oak? If if Gary Oak I guess maybe not quite Gary Oak, but if Gary Oak was the main character, it would be Gary Oak. Oops. I need your help. Oh? Do you need the digits on the back, Lim? The wacky digit? Sorry, it's a reference to scams trying to get credit card information. Oh no. Oh no, we're back on this. But, wait, why are you talking about this publicly? Wait, am I not getting Discord notifications again? No, I guess you haven't messaged me in a while. See, I'm really conflicted. No one is gonna see. Well, yeah. I mean, sure. You're not wrong. But there's a paper trail now. It's not about them. It's not about anybody currently watching. It's about the fact that it's on YouTube. I feel like at one point there was one other person other than you, but I mean, it's on my YouTube. They'll try to get back to me. I'll be destroyed. No, it's not really that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. But is it? There is a part of me that is actually comically conflicted with actually doing a hoax. I've joked about it in the past. And I've basically given people instructions on how you would do it for like 5 minutes. But I'm actually not sure. Like, there's the level of I'm not confident we could hoax the Discord. And I'm not sure if I want to. As much it's the funny thing too, because I think I joked ages ago. It's me. I'll be the bus that you can. I can be the person you throw under the bus. I could be the bus that's thrown under. Do I actually want to be abused? I mean, more like an art project. I mean, so you've been working on that one thing, but I like how this is just totally immediately taking the conversation. By the way, before we lose it, the Gary Oak badges, I actually saw a post about that recently. Generally in the anime, it is implied that there are more Oh, excuse me. There are more. Is this live? Yeah. There are more badges in the Pokemon anime than there are in the games. So it actually makes sense that Gary would be able to obtain more. Because if there weren't extra badges in the Pokemon anime, because like one of the things people pointed out is there was actively an episode where a new gym was being opened. So clearly this is a thing that happens occasionally. But besides that, if there weren't more than like 8 badges or whatever, then nobody would actually be able to challenge the league, because Ash ended up getting a badge that like nobody else could get at one point, just because of weird like complications. I forget exactly what happened. Might have been Giovanni related, kind of like the games. Yes, what would be needed to hoax? The problem is, it's really easy for the Noida Discord to quickly replicate stuff. So, unfortunately, a lot of the stuff you do, gosh, yeah, it's hard for me to think how we would warp something into, you play Noida? Spiky Boy, you might want to get checked for, for dementia. Because I know for sure you've already done that one. I would actually have ice morphs and stuff. See, I have no mods used in this run. I'm trying to think. So, okay. Here's like the messed up thing for me. Like, so the way I guess you would probably try to do an extra message would be with the weird void liquid concrete whatever thing you were doing. I like how my brain is still like, I can't go too much into detail. This is confidential. The thing I'm trying to figure out is, unfortunately, it would be incredibly dubious if you have the concrete. Also, wait, yeah, sorry, we've been compromised. Spiky Boy is familiar with Noida, and I don't know if they're in the Discord. We've been compromised. In fact, they might have found me because of Noida. I can't remember. I'm the dementia. What's Discord? Oh no, it's spreading! See, okay. I would consider myself, like, a professional skeptic. Which is hilarious because I got into the, Discord originally because I guess maybe I wasn't skeptical enough about Hidden Secret. Though there was a lot of that stuff that was pretty, like, weird and dubious. But I had my I want to believe hat on at the time. I think I'm good on adding water to this. Stone 32. Mask sand. So yeah, that. Oh right. Right, I forgot about. Sandstone. I forgot I never got rid of this annoying sandstone that actually shouldn't be here. Heck, is that just regular sandstone? This sandstone was a mistake for when I was doing this originally. But, so, yeah, the problem is, it's, like, I guess, if you try to refine this hoax of yours, it just, oh, it's so hard to get it past the sniff test. I think... What are you sniffing? Eyes, obviously. Yeah, I'm just trying to think some of the complications here. The problem is, I feel like you would need specific, Actually, you know what? It might be the perfect time for it. That is actually pretty good. Maybe it is the perfect time for it, because a lot of the regular people are a bit burnt out. Which means the server is actually full of gullible people right now. Have you, like, noticed that there's, like, a whole, there's, like, a whole horde of new people, throwing themselves at it and making me sad for them. I mean, what? I don't have ulterior motives. Sure. I just want it to be solved. Oof. I'm not sure. So the problem is, I'm not sure if this would actually help, because the problem is, what Hidden Secret did to the server was like a year of lost progress, I almost feel, just because any new person is like convinced, like comes back in, like, oh gosh, see the problem is, the only reason that really succeeded was because Fury got wrapped up in it. And Fury would never do that again, and tricking Fury into doing that would be horribly scummy, and that's the one thing why I don't know if I can back helping with a hoax, because it was such, it just did such bad things to, like, the community. Unless you could convince Fury to be in on a hoax for the fun of it, or, see, that's the thing, or any of the other guys. Now, okay, the thing is, you could probably convince... What is this? Oh, it's not real. Okay. Let's Suffer Together. Because Let's Suffer Together is, like, more convinced on it's not cryptographic related or whatever. I got a little bit of hallucination. Well, that's the problem. At a certain point, you figure out how to get the hoax going, but if the motivation is to try to get people working on the eyes, I think you would have to have the hoax be related to maybe your own theories on how the eyes probably operate, or I don't know. I'm just not sure if it would work. So here's the plan. We solve the eyes, and then we start the hoax. Oh, man. Okay, so the thing is, I haven't actually practiced cryptography as much as I probably should for how interested I was in all of this. If I was actually skilled enough where if I got the alphabet, if I managed to get the alphabet, and then, like, I was confident in my ability to actually, like, work on the cipher on my own, like, I might do real fake hoax. This is the joke. One of my favorite jokes is the idea that they faked the moon landing on the moon. I forget what, like, comedy sketch that was from. I feel like it might have been the same group that did the Are We the Baddies? I forget what group that is. But it's by the way, I don't like this waterfall anymore. I'm getting rid of it. It's just out of place, I guess. Yeah, the comedy sketch though where that joke comes from is decently. We faked the moon landing on the moon. And part of the joke behind that is the idea that the technology at the time, it would have been nearly impossible to get the lighting and everything right, for actually fake moon landing. But yeah, this is straight up fake the moon landing on the moon situation. And if somehow, like, okay, see, the problem is, I know people like Smiler, who I consider to have, like, some of the better chance of actually, like, making progress at this point. I know for them, it would just be solve it, present solution. And I know a lot of people would find that anticlimactic, but a lot of other people would find that to be, like, the ideal conclusion, just because we just need to be freed from this. I missed a spot over here. But, yeah, ouch indeed, bot. Okay. Can I naturalize this corner of the map now? Is this about Noida? Of course it is. Always has been. Astronaut behind you meme. So back here is probably a good spot. Back up, sink into the ocean. Live with the fishmen. Well, yeah, he got gotten by the astronaut behind him. You're fine now. Good job, bot. You're really good at this today. I'm so proud of you, bot. This might be a large selection of land to do at once, but whatever. Oh, this is huge. Oh no, what am I doing? There should be good. No, it should not. There? Okay, now we wait. Holy moly, that's probably the biggest one yet. Is that 98? Wait, how much is that? Is that 98 billion blocks selected? No, it's 9. Okay. Whew, I'm really bad at getting... That's only... Okay, it's only 980 million. Wait, I think my previous largest was like 40-something million. 83? Is that the eye of 83? Sorry, I referenced the number 83. Where's the meme? Community hams. I like how I save my Noida memes in a folder called Community Hams. Whoa! Hey, Will. Hello, Slaying Queen? Is this done yet? How's my RAM doing? I'm stuck waiting in, I'm stuck in limbo. I'm just gonna keep the chat window open, so... Also, with the jokes of me not being sane... Oh, I shouldn't have flown up this high. Oh, I made a mistake. With this joke surrounding the fact that I can't see YouTube chat, or you guys can't see YouTube chat, it really does add to the Crab is going insane. Oh, wait, there it goes. Can you please? Is this the would you kindly? And then I get reprogrammed. Okay, one second. Oh! Okay, it's gonna need a second, but I have naturalized. The game is not happy with me. It'll figure it out. It's 100% CPU usage. It'll figure it out. So I was working... Aha, there we go. What? Sorry, I'm just reading YouTube chat. I feel like song lyrics are being... said. Okay. So, you noted up here you wanted to be, like, swampy? So I was working on making a swamp. And I guess this is probably the correct time to ask. When you wanted to, like, build a castle here in the swamp, nearer to the ocean, is this a good spot? I mean, you can get rid of the holes of water that I put on it for whatever reason. But, do you like this? Please play music? I do have music. Wait, it is quiet. Let me get that up a little. Nice. Okay, that might be a little... I don't know. That's maybe down one? I think I just put it down to where it was. Ah! Oh, it's getting louder. Oh, gosh. Whatever, that's fine. That works? Okay, well, if that works. Oh man, Minecraft is struggling. Well, I guess next step, I should convert the biome colors? Okay, is Minecraft gonna be okay? Sorry, but I'm assuming that's probably DMCA music. I probably will just stick with, the safer video game music. Oh! Okay. That's gotta be a little loud, right? Oh yeah, wait a second. This little hill didn't end up as big as I expected, but it's still... Okay, now that I've turned everything into grass, I'm gonna get rid of... One second. I'm gonna get rid of... Now I've gotta re-sand it. One second. Sand... 12, mask... grass, stone, water... Dirt. Sorry. Grass block. Do what needs to be done. Okay, maybe YouTube is just like the voices in my head. Ominous. On the plus side, if it's not quite big enough, castles do tend to, you know, lean off the sides of places. Out a little bit. Yeah, now that the plateau is like clearly okay, now we convert it back to stone. Oops. Ah, crud. I just wrong brush. The mask needs sand! The one thing it needed to be. It wasn't. I could probably measure this for you real quick. It is... position 1. Position. Oh wait, that doesn't work like I thought. Is there like a measuring like no. Okay. Position 1 is 25, 15. 4645. So like 130 wide, but it's a circle, so maybe something more like 100 by 100 of like proper space inside of it. Okay, this shouldn't take as long as the first time. Then yeah, again, you can just kind of... You can just kind of... go over the edges with castles. Easy peasy. Squeezy a lemon. Okay, mask, remove, brush, biome, sphere. Do I do the... Okay. The radius first, okay. 8. Swamp? I guess probably just swamp. Or mangrove swamp. It's like not different at all. Wait, is the watercolor different? Oh, that's interesting. The pattern of the watercolor is different. Because I think both have these... Yeah, because like here... Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's more like bluish, maybe? I don't know. I didn't realize the watercolor... No, yeah, the watercolor's just different. Huh. Neat. I could use regular swamp in some areas, maybe to make it look dirtier. very neat. Yeah, so like 100 by 100. How big is the castle? I'm curious because that'll give me an idea, looking at the map, how much bigger this is. I gotta be really careful near the coastline. So I don't have to do too much more work in this area. Maybe next time I'll do the trees? I'm debating whether the coastlines should be dirt or sand for this. Because it's like swampy and you'd think it would end on dirt. Oh wow. Man, sorry. When I was looking at the picture of the map earlier, oh, wrong folder. When I was looking at the picture of the map, I noticed the castle on it. And it looks so big. But yeah, now that I look at it, some of those are like individual blocks that I'm seeing. Dear goodness. Or like maybe 2x2s of blocks. That's insane. So funny enough, I was talking about this earlier in the stream, but gotta figure out what to do with the coastlines. I've been really interested in this one guy's voxel engine that's like super efficient. Like I can have like a render distance that's like, you could imagine this little puddle. You know, why do I describe it like this when I can just pause the game? And I can just open it again. Because it apparently runs well enough that I can do it while streaming. But there's something, I want to showcase this on a later stream, this engine, and really play with it. Go. That just, I was goofing about with this earlier. But something I can do apparently is I can import. You might wonder why there's no land near me, and unfortunately it's because I placed a giant cube. Yeah, so I'm gonna play around with this at some point, and part of it doesn't run as well when I have Minecraft on in the background, but let me slow down and let it catch up a bit. Yeah, it runs really, really good when I'm not like streaming a million things at once. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where like, let me just put like a 4096 size cube here real quick. 1 second. Sorry, that deleted it. Oh wait, let me modify this. 496 voxels. I think it's that kind of thing where, like, Will's map is the equivalent of like something like this. Where it's like, oh, that doesn't look that big. And then obviously it doesn't have amazing controls yet, but he's getting there. The thing is, if I fly like really nice and close and let it actually load everything in, and load everything in, there we go. That's the great part. If it takes a moment to actually load the voxels. Oh, there was more. you just get this idea that it's just like, it just feels like infinite detail. But if I fly around this set of cubes, you can get like some of the idea that it's just like, yeah, that is basically the size of Will's Island. Like, freaking crazy engine, dude. But, yeah. Actual witchcraft! Anyway, I shouldn't... I shouldn't just... Like, that could be a whole stream for me, playing with that when he gets, like, some updates out. I really, really need to just hold back on constantly just showing it off whenever I think about it. Oh, man. I imagine it definitely would run a bit better without Minecraft on in the background. But the fact... I should remind you that I have a, I should remind you that I have a GTX, oops. GTX 750. And I'm able to, like, stream. Like, I know that there's, like, gonna be more overhead as time goes on with like, more functions in the world, generation, and everything. But, that's the kind of, like, engine that I feel like, even as is, my computer shouldn't be able to run it. Let alone stream it. I tested it earlier and it looked like it was still like 60 FPS, so... Runs better than Minecraft, that's for sure. Because, like, remember, without Distant Horizons, this is my actual game. This is, like, what I can run Minecraft, like, normally. Like... Ugh. I am letting Distant Horizons, like, carry me hard with, like, having the visuals be nice recently. Which, I mean, it does go to show still how impressive Distant Horizons is, that you almost don't notice that I'm unable to load some of these areas until, like, stuff like that happens. Well, the coloration definitely makes it more swampish. But yeah, something, like, I wonder about. So because that engine lets you fly away, like, so far, like, I'm pretty sure I was placing spheres that if each voxel was a block, or, like, the size, like a fourth of the size of the entire Minecraft map. Like, I think I was doing 33 million wide spheres? Like those big red ones on the map. Like, I don't know, it's witchcraft. Oh snap, frogs! Will, is there any allegiance problems with having frogs here? Would frogs be the enemy of this castle? Oh! Yeah, this is like one of the latest updates, isn't it? Like, I guess maybe you're not... Yeah, they got frogs now. Actually, that was a couple updates ago, because frogs is what everybody was joking about, where they were gonna add fireflies to the game. See, I just know you have, like, different, like, I don't know, animal-themed bases. And whether or not frogs would be the enemy or something. So there was a whole debacle, like, a couple years ago with this update. because they were gonna add little aesthetic fireflies that like the frogs could eat, and then they found out like certain kinds of fireflies are poisonous to certain kinds of frogs, and for some reason that's their reasoning for getting rid of the fireflies. Oh, no one lives. Whoa! Ominous message bot. What do you mean? He's wrong. I don't know, man. I'm scared by the potential implications that not even you know. I recall, for some odd reason, they decided it would be fine. Oh, right, I have mobs off. What else? Can they eat anything else that's like silverfish? Will they eat these? Oh, wait, those are enemy mobs too. You gonna eat a pufferfish? That's poisonous. Can you eat an axolotl? I don't know what triggers these things to eat things. Will you eat a bat? What do you eat? Was it just slimes? Can you not eat anything else? Hey, look, that's poisonous to frogs. Endermites, and then it posts. Nordahamus, Nordahamus. Now the question is, do I want to mix in some different swamp? So the pattern's the same, but the water's different. So like some like regular swamp in a few of these spots. Because like, you know, just why not? Do need to do some more work on different parts of the map. Swamp! Okay. I mean, that's probably fine. Slowly the map comes together. Oh wait, because I've been flying around with the map in hand, it actually, like, makes changes. Wow, if you use the mechanics properly, they work! Who would have thought? Okay, something that's bothered me is somehow I've never flown to this little spot in the middle of over here, and it's just not on the map. The funniest thing, every single stream, I'm like, I'm gonna work on this part of the map, and then I fly somewhere else. How is my brain like this? Make sure I get that whole little area. Yeah, I noticed on your map, Will, that there's nothing really in the, like, I think it was like a savanna woods area. There's like nothing really over there, so I think probably a fine place to put the castle. Because I know the castle was like here originally. And, like, it could have probably gone here instead. But I think my brain got to be like, oh yeah, castle on the really end, that seems cool. And thus, I couldn't help myself and I'm ruining his lore! Oh no! So, around here, should it be sand? Or dirt? Ah, I see. Well, a swamp. Swamp will do the trick. Brush, sphere, stone, dirt. 6. I could have that area be sand, like all across there, and this is where like the transition of dirt happens. I have to think this through. This might be something I do more off stream. Then it's like weird swampy dirt, like edge of the map over here. Because what I'm thinking is I'm thinking of having dirt and clay. I might do dirt and clay for this entire coastline up to the jungle. Because I feel like the jungle would have like a dirt coast. Where it's like dirt in this area, and then it transitions back to sand over here, I think. By the way, if I fly over here real quick. This area needs so much work. Considering how large it is when you're actually on the ground. You think this area is big enough? Because that was one of your notes. We're curious what the actual size was going to be. Don't mind the sinkholes. I'll fix them. This is an unreasonably large hole. Yeah. It might seem a little larger in this area if there's not a gaping hole in the middle of it. Here too. This whole area got really wrecked in some of my map conversion process. But, just try to get some quick opinions. I'm actually, okay, so, a critical bug? Well, you've got my attention. Are you still just, loading in? Yeah, looks like it. So, I'm getting to the point with the terraforming where I think I actually probably should get your opinion. I gave you some, like, time to think on it. I don't know if you have an answer yet, though. Deletes itself. Oh, that's definitely a critical problem for you, that's for sure. So, Will, did you have any, like, notable opinions for this island? We were talking about maybe adding crater-type hills? And otherwise, maybe just keeping it as is, just with, you know... Well, okay, so, like, I think I was thinking of doing, I don't know, like... I feel like I need to pick your brain for some lore. Is this supposed to be very moon-esque? Or is it just a moon-shaped island and it's otherwise pretty normal? Because the original island was just grass. But I could do, let's see... Sure. Actually, let me put this music down a little further. I can do a call for the end of this bit. Where are you? find people. There you are. Did you want to call or you want me to call? Do I even get calls while in streamer mode? I need to add a ham sad emote. Oh yeah, I guess I do get calls, but they're just silent? That's weird.
I was thinking more just jumping to a server, but this works too.
Oh! Yeah, well, I mean, I guess nobody else was around, so I didn't think about server. Where's your settings?
There's no particular... Honestly, I think I just kind of... Because again, I'm having to remember when I originally drew this map, which... actually, hold on a second. I'm going to go grab the original notebook. I think that's the original.
I wonder what kind of, like, what kind of terrain could I do? Oh gosh. If it had a different top or a different side, the nether stuff would have.
Alright, the sacred text here. Let me
Oh no, the sacred text.
this up. Yeah, so the original actually this is interesting looking at this. The original mock-up I drew here, there is no lunar island.
Oh.
Largely probably also because there's not a lot of room for one. Because it takes up most of the page. There's also, funnily enough, a tiny little island off. There is one off to the kind of the northwest, just a little bit, that completely doesn't exist.
Huh. Like, if I were to fly around here real quick, when you say off, like, do you mean like here?
So where the end of that peninsula to your right, well, behind you now. So like from there, straight up from there.
Oh.
So turn around. Well, and then so it would be like up there somewhere.
Huh. I mean, almost. Yeah. It would almost look good to have like maybe a little circle, like right at the end of this.
Maybe considering how far away it probably is now from the mainland, having little islands that it kind of connects it to wouldn't be a bad idea.
Or
the funny thing is, if I look at the, actually, hold on, let me finish. I was gonna do something really quickly here. We'll use lime green.
That bridge that connects the lunar island. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how big would that bridge have to be now?
Yeah, that's the thing.
You're gonna definitely want to learn how to use World Edit, and Amulet.
Like this.
It's not even specific to concrete? Huh.
Alright, I'm gonna send something.
That is weird though, the way Noida like handles single pixel stuff. I wonder if it's some weird issue of like a null.
So just sending you something in the PM there. So maybe with that jungle section, maybe just kind of adding
a little bit extra on the edges,
kind of like that on the kind of on the top and around, because it still doesn't look like that big.
Yeah, it's funny because like I can't imagine how small it was before, considering it was like
it was so dang small. Like
yeah.
it was comical how small it is. Like I built the hut that's in there, the tree house, which like not that there's a whole lot up there floor wise. It really is just them, but I just kind of like they go into the jungle and it's kind of like this place, and it was like, I kind of how later on it's like, oh, there's some mystery to it. Like there's this stuff, and I kind of I need to pull up the original.
Yeah, so I definitely do need to get some like final thoughts on some of those shapes. So it's good getting that now, because some parts of this map are really like coming together quick. How big is this? 1 second. So if I go, let's see. While you're looking for something.
Asking me, or are you asking you?
Oh, I'm asking me. So it's like 580. Oh gosh. It is still large enough that it's more convenient. Just fly. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna do...
There we go. So... Geez, it still is 800 blocks wide.
This is pretty good.
But yeah, just maybe a little bit more. I could see that.
Because here's the thing, it looks longer than it does kind of wide, and so it still looks just kind of odd to me.
Oh,
Like,
you want it to be like more circular. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. I think when I compare, I think it was a little bit. Yeah, your older drawing, it's definitely.
So
okay.
Here, let me.
I see what I have to do. That makes sense.
So let me see here. I'm gonna send.
Oh, I can definitely fix that. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna send it. Okay, I'm gonna send this, and then I'm gonna send. So that's the original drawing compared to the Minecraft map, and then I'm also sending the original sketch.
Yo, that's actually really cool to actually find the sketch. I don't know if I don't have this file.
No. I literally just took that picture.
Yeah. I'm I'm saving this to the folder.
It's actually kind of interesting looking at the original, because this is at the end of the second book that I wrote out of 5. So like I don't know how much, and I'd have to like again I need to at some point actually go back, and because I was like I'm gonna like.
Yo, that island is so far north.
Yeah. And again, I don't think I ever like referenced it again, or ever referenced it, because I need to like actually go through and transpose all of these stories, type them up digitally. But I'm thinking about it, and it's like, how much of this did I actually end up using like after I came up with this island? Because it's like, yeah, there's some certain things where it's like I kind of did. Actually interesting looking at it, because it's like, yeah, where that desert is, there's another little town that.
It's interesting because this first island I basically used for practice just doesn't exist. The farming island.
Oh yeah, that doesn't exist either.
Yeah.
And that's because, and I think even in the original picture I gave you, but it's like, I think it was because it was like, I'm gonna have farmland up in the northwestern quadrant, and that's where like that's where all the farming happens. And then I think when I drew the paint picture again, because I had a larger canvas, I could kind of do with whatever I could kind of do with whatever I wanted instead of being limited to the page. I was like, I just throw a farm island and then create this other island. And again, the funny thing is, I don't think those islands have ever been referenced in any of the stories. I don't know. It's been so long since I've gone through them. I really need to actually do something with them. Because I've been working on my other comic for so many years that I kind of put this one on the back burner. But like, yes, it's just kind of interesting. And like, well, yeah, definitely make it look a lot more graceful, the little peninsula on the southwest. Such a nub on the original drawing.
Yeah, I actually modified this one.
Gosh, it is because you just have this mod on. It's like you flying up so high. It's like, boy, it really doesn't look big at all. And then like you fly down, and it's just like the closer you get, it's like, oh, okay, it is pretty big. It is actually pretty big.
Yeah,
it's like no.
It's, one second, let me fly over here, because I also have, like, spectator mode, so I can fly really fast and all that.
Right.
But then, like, so, like, these mountains over here, where if I drop down, it's gonna take a moment. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, it'll take a second.
Because I've been flying for most of the process. It does make it look so much smaller, but, once I actually get down onto ground level, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's...
Yeah, it's so much. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. I mean, I know that's like, I remember I was saying that when you sent me the first one, I was just like blown away, because I'm like, oh gosh, this is like everything that I like, and I still do. Like, I still do enjoy walking around that island, but again, now that I can have like, because the computer I had when you originally created it,
right.
I only have like 10 render distance or something, so I couldn't see very far. So it was always like the fog, and now it's like, oh, I have max render distance on. It's like I can stand in the middle of the island and see pretty much the whole thing.
Right, like if
I kind of breaks the illusion a little bit.
If I set my render distance to probably what I had when I first made the first island, that's like.
Right, and it's crazy to just think that's how you made it too. And it's just like seeing you do all of these things. Like, I think a couple of weeks ago, you were working over on the desert, and you were just working on the river and working on the like waterfalls and stuff, and kind of the overhangs and whatever. I was just like, that's just really neat.
Yeah, it's funny because World Edit, I think, has basically always had these tools, and I just didn't know how to use them back when I made the first one. So that's like skill improvement, though. I guess it's fundamental skill improvement, because I basically haven't used World Edit since I made the first map. So, not sure exactly. The skill improvement is me actually reading documentation.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to use the restroom,
Okay.
but I'll point out a few things I'm thinking when I get back. So.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I know it's like basically my end time, but I'm gonna go a little longer because I got you on call here.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll be right back.
hot here. I'm melting. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Man, I'm just looking at the other island. It is interesting seeing how the shape has changed over time. Each iteration, that little island in the corner has unfortunately gotten thinner, and I'm trying to undo that problem. Yeah, the drawing is... Man, that version, it comes way out on the coast.
Okay, I'm back.
Aha, perfect timing. Just settling
Yes.
back in. I was just taking a look at the maps again. Here, let me... See, funny enough, I think the first stream I did... I don't think in the first streams I had Distant Horizons, because the update, like, came out, like, just, like, a couple days after I started working on this. But after I started getting lost, it's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe that would be very useful for working on this.
Type of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more. Look back one. So yeah, you were talking about this little.
Yeah. So.
Peninsula.
Well, it's because just looking at it, it's just like it's so. It's just so. I mean, it's kind of it's interesting because it's so nubby, but it's also like I think fatter on both the original and the mock-up, and then yours widens yours widens the bit of water in between it.
Yeah.
And which I initially didn't mind. I initially didn't mind it. I don't mind it still because it is so wide. I initially didn't mind it because it initially only housed one house. It was like, oh, this is where this team is, because everybody there's like 15 billion teams, which like again when I inevitably rewrite the story, I'm gonna cut like half of them.
Oh,
So many of them were just superfluous and didn't do anything.
I see.
I mean, when I read through these original stories, I wrote them in middle school, high school, so cringe. But but like I read the original like characterizations of just some of the characters, and it's like this is a sophomoric fan fiction at its finest. It's like, yes, here's me and my 3 idiot friends that just like do nothing. You could replace anybody saying these lines; they just kind of exist to feed my ego.
Yeah, like I never really got too many details.
Right. And again, I'm kind of sitting here. I've kind of been sitting here over the last decade, really, trying to figure out what I want to do with this series, because I keep on like restarting it and like going like this is the direction. Because originally, like 10 years ago, like literally actually 10 years ago, I was like I'm gonna start rewriting these stories, and then I want to try to keep them like. I want to expand on the ones that I've written, and for the most part, keep as much of this original lore as I can, and remove some of the more cringy parts. And and I'm going through it, and it's like, nah, there's no help in some of these chapters, so then I'm gonna have to rework. So it's like, okay, when it comes to ones like those, I just come up with something new, and then it just turned into me trying to be too puritanical with the original lore, and it's like, no, I gotta like really just start over from scratch. It's like I will use some ideas in here because I like read through. I decided I wanted to do 2 things. I was like, I'm gonna type up these stories. I was like, I'm gonna do 2 versions. I was like, I'm going to do one version where I type up the story exactly as it is written, and that hurt to do.
Oh,
that hurt to do because. Again, this is like, oh gosh, 15 plus years ago, and like really over the last 5, my writing ability has come a long way. But I try to read these as like, the grammar is horrible, the pacing is horrible, the spelling is bad, that's to be expected. I've never been a great speller without a spell check. It sucks. But it's like, I'm typing it and like, I will oftentimes, I probably could find examples. I think I wrote the first chapter completely perfectly, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep that one and nothing else. If I like looked at it on my computer, it'd probably stand out more. But like, I think I like, yeah, I will write G's as capitals, usually over not.
Interesting.
So it doesn't matter if it starts with, I mean, even if it starts with a G, like, I'm not starting a sentence, it's not supposed to be capitalized, but that G is capitalized, that G is capitalized.
I guess they, like, oftentimes they look better because G always did kind of have this, like, almost grand shape to it in a weird way.
The G at the end of clang is capitalized. So, like, I'll have these capital letters at the end or in the middle of words.
Oh,
so, like, I'm going to, like, yeah, so I like going to type it. Yeah, like that. And so I'm going to, like, type these words, and it's like, oh my god, this is so painful. And again, like, the general, like, pacing and writing of the story is like, oh, this is so bad. Like,
oh, man.
Because, again, I mean, you know, this was back in middle school, and I was writing, you know, 400 or 500 words, maybe.
Right.
Per story, you know.
I can definitely relate in some ways though, because like yeah, I've got my own sort of odd set of like lore world where it's just like at some point you just like reset all the stories and start again.
Right.
Same general concepts, but less of the dumb stuff.
Right, and there really is just so much, because when I started writing it, the original, I mean, before I put it into these books even, like, I had random ones for, like, school projects, and things were so shaky at best. And then I started compiling it, I want to say, like, I think shortly before I started my 8th grade year, so, like, somewhere around there I had a few, like, 2.5 chapters written of this whatever. And I remember one day I was just writing the stories in math class, and like one of the kids in the class came up and was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm just writing stories." And I don't know how it got to like, "Oh, let me hear it," and I said, "Okay," but I read like the 2.5 or 3 stories that I had written at the time, and he thought they were hilarious because, you know, he was a few years younger than me, so of course, you know. Of course you are. He's like, "Oh, this is hilarious. You gotta show this to this other guy." And so these 2 friends of mine were like literally the only 2 people I was like reading these stories to. It's like, because I wrote them because I enjoyed it. So it was fun.
Right.
And then these 2, you know, friends of mine, they were just like hanging on every word that I wrote, and I was just like, "Oh, it's so bad," because I do all the voices and I do everything. You know, it was just fun. But you know, they just and they'd give me ideas, and I'd write them.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
so
relatable,
like
yeah.
the premise of some of these stories, you know, whatever, are so just out there.
Me and my brother would do that. We
Like,
even recorded like massively lost media when we were like really young, where we were doing
Right.
like these weird like little like radio story kind of things. Just
Oh yeah,
I don't even
did
know
that.
what he recorded it on.
Yeah.
Just lost
So-
the time.
So again, with largely the same characters as I used for these stories, when I was in 5th grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 4th grade, Christmas around there, I got a laptop computer, and at the time it wasn't even. It was like my parents knew somebody who worked for a computer place or whatever, and got like an IBM ThinkPad laptop that was running Windows 98 in 2004. So
Ah,
I think,
that's
I think,
familiar.
I think XP had come out by then. A few other, you know, there had been a few operating systems.
You should
since
probably have
98.
2,000 at least.
So, you know, it's an old computer. It never held a charge. It was whatever. It had like, I don't know, like 6 gigabytes of storage. It wasn't much, but who cares? I'm 10.
Right.
So, you know, I get there and I discover it has a microphone. And so I start recording. Now, of course, I'm 10. So what do? I use the native sound recorder in Windows 98. I don't know if you know about the standard sound recorder in Windows 98, but it would only record a minute at a time.
Oh no.
So I would start it, and it would record the minute, and then it would stop, and then I'd hit record again, it would record another minute, and then it'd stop. And sometimes I would try to time it like it's this news bulletin time. It's like, oh yes, I have a minute to fill, or whatever, and then I'd end it with some cheesy like little jingle. Or I would just not be paying attention at all, and it would just cut off mid-sentence until I start the next segment, frustrated that I missed the segment.
I can't believe you lost such high quality recordings.
There's two whole, because I would do it for, I don't know, well, I'd say I'd try to time it for about 30 minutes, but I had no idea how long it was, because after I got to a certain point, it would just be in minutes, not like, or, I don't know how, I think it was seconds, actually. Yeah, I think it was just seconds. It wouldn't actually record the minute, so I just would have like hundreds of whatever seconds. I don't remember so long ago, but there were a couple of ones that just got lost. I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah, like
it is one of those.
It wasn't like
lost media.
Record for just a minute, but yeah, when I was growing up, it was like Bandicam, free version, 10-minute maybe at best. Yeah, that kind of stuff where it's like, it is disappointing when you realize like you weren't recording or it got just lost.
And here's the thing: is I'm looking at these stories. Is like I'm still not like great with spelling. I've never been. I know that I'm not, but I know that I can look at a word and go, I know that's not how that word is actually spelled. Actually, if I look at this, I spelled that the same. Kind of. I had an extra L at the end of pluralizing it, but whatever. But like, there's some chapters like that or stories or whatever, however I'm gonna frame them, where it's like I definitely want to keep them because they still make the premise is goofy, but it still makes me laugh. Like and I get a lot of this is the one where I think I got the recurring joke where Fingers steals Mooch's credit card to fuel his schemes. So she has to then start bigger and bigger scams to pay off the credit card, whatever.
Regular businesses.
Yeah, and so, so the premise of this story is Fingers is watching TV, and a commercial for a Bowflex comes on, and he's like, "I'm gonna use that to get buff." And he orders a Bowflex, and he rents it for like, yes, you can rent it for $500 a week.
Oh. Oh no, not lease to own.
Yeah, and so he rents it for like the maximum period of time. Let's see if I can actually decipher these scrawls on the paper here.
You want rock hard abs like I have? Call 1-800-BOWFLEX today and rent for only $500 a day. But wait, there's more. If your name happens to be
$500 a day.
he can take advantage of you and charge you an additional $1,000 for that refried bean incident last summer. So call now.
So, how's the number? Oh no, $1,500 a day machine on Mooch's credit card. So
wait, did you say 1,500?
Yeah, because his name just happens to be Fingers He Used, so they take advantage of him and charge him $1,500 a day.
I mean, I do find it funny that the number just seems to be going up in your descriptions here.
16-ish. I don't know, somewhere 15. But and so it's just like that's one that just is in my memory, and some of these I look at and it's like it's funny. It still makes me chuckle, even though it's absurd, and you know.
Yeah, like.
But it's one of those things that I would look at the longest time and go, "This is stupid," and then like I'd see things on the internet that are popular, and I go, yeah. If that can be popular,
I mean,
then
I guess
I can come up with something.
I guess that's
That's popular.
the key to it
Or at
all
least-
is perhaps it's more about production quality than anything.
Right.
Because like I mean, I feel like the stupid prime example these days of all things of stupid becomes popular but then has like some merit to it somehow is that stupid skibbity toilet stuff, because it starts as this stupid
It was just
one-off
a dumb
joke.
meme, and then it just became this stupid epic. That's like,
All the mech
'cause, like,
fighting.
because like my wife and I were like, we were just like, what even is this? And we look it up, and we're just like, that's really dumb. And then we just kept watching it, and then yeah, and then we were just like, this is amazing.
I
Like,
remember
'cause
watching.
because you look at it and you know that it's like, this guy has talent, and this is what he's doing with it. He's just making stupid fun.
I can't believe that it's like
Sure too.
it's like this actual weird story about like you know, arms race and war.
Right?
Like, and it's just like full on mech fighting.
Keeps going and going and
And
escalating, and
the worst part is it slowly actually ends up having like more story as it goes on, thus justifying the fact that it keeps going.
right? And we need to actually go back and finish it. Like, yeah, I want to anyway.
I think I finished everything up to the point when I actually went ahead and watched the stupid thing.
Yeah.
Like, they're not even like toilets by the end. Like, maybe somewhere in that character model is a toilet still, but they're more of just
Right.
like weird disembodied like andros heads and mechas. Like,
Crazy.
it's so stupid. But it is kind of an example of like it's just so stupid. Yet, you know,
I love it.
sometimes the dumb stuff is what you bait people in before you like tell your story. But yeah, oh gosh. I heard something about like and people keep saying it's real, which is what scares me. Like they're gonna make a movie, like actual like Michael Bay or something
Of
Skibbity Toilet.
oh.
I
But I mean, then again, aren't they making an Among Us movie or something?
I mean probably, and I guess we got an emoji movie, so the standards are low.
Minecraft movie's coming out soon.
Somehow after years of infinite limbo.
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
But
You know?
yeah, I just find it the fact that people are saying Michael Bay actually like is gonna be the director for it's like, I mean, I guess if anybody knows how to
I
make it,
shouldn't be too surprised.
yeah, of all movies, I guess it makes sense. But how did we get here?
As I called my Transformers,
Right.
my non-Michael Bay Transformer. I'm sorry, I never was a fan.
I never really watched more than maybe one or two of the Transformers movies.
I watched the first 3 and I was like, I don't even like, because like
The
it's like I'm
problem-
looking at it, it's like my thing with Transformers was like I like the specific era that I grew up in. Like that's all that I really watched. I never like watched the original 80s stuff, which I mean, to be fair, was harder back then than it is now.
So you know what really messes me up about this conversation?
What's that?
They're like, so Michael Bay doing Transformers, director, you know, he's not really, I don't think he was the story writer for any of it. But
Just wants to blow things up.
yeah, he was good at the
No.
blow stuff up, crazy action, and when you think
Blowy
about it,
uppy.
when you really horribly think about it, there is a chance
really
the
wanna-
Skibbity Toilet movie would have a better story.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, because like, I also kind of feel like, as well as when the Transformers movies came out, that was when like Hasbro was, I think, trying to actually like figure out what they wanted their lore to be.
Yeah.
Like actually, because you know, it was kind of like, oh, there's different universes, kind of, because like I believe Unicron was originally like the singularity that existed between dimensions and like universes. So like Unicron was the same Unicron even though it was different universes. And then they eventually kind of scrapped that. It's like, no, it's a different one every time or something.
I feel like I have to
Whatever.
be really careful because I just realized we're both tangent people, and you were here to give feedback.
That's true. I should probably do that. So anyway,
it suddenly hit me when I'm like, oh wait a second, this is a whole topic. Uh-oh.
So, Will, what are the lore implications of Lunar Island? Well, the skibbity.
Oh no, every topic leads back to Skibbity Toilet now. No!
So anyway, I personally think that the Saturn Sonic 3D Blast soundtrack is the better, and Superstar Saga is the best of the RPG games. I am interested in seeing how Brothership stands up to that. But
the funny part is the soundtrack that I had on in the background of the stream just had Mario Luigi music from like one of the other games playing.
Since I have the stream muted, I can't hear the music.
So I actually I'm really
serendipitous.
I'm really curious about that game though, but
I am hyped for it. Like I was like, okay, we could see some redemption. I don't know, we'll see. But
right.
I mean, and also to be fair, I still haven't beaten Dream Team or even played Paper Jam. So yeah. But, yeah. So maybe I'm not one to talk. But anyway, so back to the actual island as I'm staring at the pictures I sent. Lunar Island. I think I just drew it because it's like I have space up there. There's just going to be a separate island up to the side that just has a little city on it, a little forest. Who knows what I'll do with it? I don't know what I do with it. I don't think, again, like I said, I don't think I've actually done anything with it. So, I think it looked fine. It's kind of hard to tell when everything's sand.
Yeah, that's part of why I'm trying to get past this point of the project for sure.
But honestly, I think, like, if you just make the first, and even at this point, like, 2/3, the top 2/3, I make that city, and then the bottom third, and maybe some of the surrounding. I don't know, actually. Maybe I'll.
Yeah, you can still see where I tested out a couple of those sort of meteor hole kind of looking spots.
Go down again. So go down, because again, I'm looking at it as like that just doesn't look very big, but like it just.
Oh, you mean down as in?
Down, yeah. Still a delay on the stream, so like you started whistling, but you're still just flying around. Okay, so fly at a normal height. It's like a regular, like just kind of slightly off the ground height. And all right.
Like, there's this lake here. Is this even in the map, or is this just something that happened while I was making?
That's not on the map.
Yeah, it's just a thing.
Well, I mean, not on my original drawing. There was a little tiny lake in your original map, which is fine. I'm honestly starting to think, actually, here, hold on.
Proper, like, large lake now.
Well, let me do something here. So I'm just gonna take the original island picture. It is. Take the original island picture.
Oh, one second. Here, let me fly back to. Well, actually, TP 080.
And do
There we go.
drop this.
Yeah, I was like standing here earlier, and then we were just talking about stories and
Ending.
flew away.
Hurry up.
Yeah, it's probably best I stand near the map because it's gonna be... Man, how big of a map is the one that you have in game? Because I'm using the most zoomed out version.
The in-game one was literally just I open a new map, record that sector, put it on the wall.
Ah, okay. So actual basic regular Minecraft maps
Yes.
where... Oh wait, I don't have any inventory. I think if I do that...
Okay.
I
I'm
might
gonna
need
do something.
How big of a map would I need?
That's the thing. Because like I mean, I'd have to go into Minecraft and look at how many I have up, but like it would be times times 4 what I had. It'd be giant, huge.
You... No.
All right. Let's not do that. There we go. Do this.
Item frame. That's paintings. That's like all the paintings. I'm like, I don't know, here? And then like
glorious artistic power.
okay, so I fly off the map, I throw that away, I open a new one. Wait. Wait, I need more item frames. Oh gosh. And can I... Just throw a bunch of stuff away while Will is busy. Okay, now I... Is this the right map? That is not the right map. This map, okay. Now I fly over here. I mean, obviously it's gonna need exactly 4 times as many maps. But, that's that one. This one? It's like next to it, and then this one. Fly off of that map. We're not even at the mountain yet. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't fly around it. I've got to go over it. Oh, dear goodness me. Am I even gonna get to the ocean before I run out of inventory space? Wait, was that the same map by accident? No.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Will's crude drawings.
What? Oh.
Boogaloo.
There we go, I got to the ocean. Now let's go back.
Alright, so this is now my new and improved thought of what I want to do with how Lunar Island.
Second, I need to place a bunch of maps on a wall to make a point about size. So you were actually just using the regular like 1-to-1 maps?
Yeah.
Okay, how many of these am I gonna need?
Which I mean,
I think it's this one. Yes, that's correct.
Let me. Now that I finished that, let me see how long it takes me. Armadillo.
Oh my gosh! Oh, this one would be miserable to map, wouldn't it? Oh, one second. I need to grab a item from again.
I mean, the map is in the underground base, so you know, who knows what I'll do in the end. But
Oh my gosh. Anyway, yes, you sent me something. So what am I looking at here? You've got.
so instead of it being the top half is the city and the bottom half is just forest, why don't we make it to where the city portion is just on the front crescent, and then in the back is just forest and stuff.
Yeah,
and those red
actually makes a lot of
dots
sense.
that I've added at the top, maybe you could make those just small little tiny islands that kind of dot out from there back to the mainland, and that's what the
so
bridge
let me go back
connects
over
to.
to the actual map over here.
We'll have to see how that actually looks, but
I could definitely dot a few here. This area, maybe I would want to, I don't know, could work. It just, there's a part of me that wants a sort of, there's just something weird about, maybe I'd have to recurve the end of this to be pointed where it would make sense if you want it to be aesthetically pleasing.
I mean, toy around with it, we can see what we do.
But I definitely agree with having the
even if
city on the inner curve, because that would actually be like what you would expect from an island city.
Right.
Yeah, I can already kind of imagine you doing I don't know, some sort of stacked houses kind of almost look to it or something. By the way, one thing it is kind of funny, you were talking about how this area is kind of ultra thin on my version. And it is kind of messed up because I've tried to make it a little thicker to match and pointier and everything to match your older drawing. But now that I've seen the original drawing, and it's funny because it's every iteration, your hand-drawn one, then your digitized one, and then my one, it just kept getting thinner.
Which I'm kind of fine with, because I like how much bigger on your initial map the water is that comes into it.
Yeah,
it was just there's barely, it's just a teeny little of river or whatever.
I could actually
I think,
probably
you like that more. I do like that kind of whiter bit.
I could probably do a decent compromise with. It's funny because I've thickened it up maybe 2 times, but I have such a light touch when I make modifications. But I could probably do a decent compromise with it. Where I cut this area out, so it's curved. So that gave it a little bit more water. So I could probably just thicken it out just a little bit more.
9 by 10 for the measurement of the map.
9 by 10?
9 by 10. So that's pretty much, you're looking at a 40 by 40 probably on this map here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I did, so the interesting thing is, my version, I kind of gave up with the river and just kind of had it come out over here. Your version, I don't even know what was going on with your river, but I managed to actually compromise it where it doesn't wiggle out over here, but it does come out over here. So it kind of, I'm surprised I didn't do this originally.
My version was me literally just taking my mouse and a line. I had no real thought of actual geography or.
I can definitely tell the rivers were kind of always like that, a little bit. But on the other, still on the other end, it was kind of pathetic that I just gave up and just shoved it into the ocean immediately. So this is such a better compromise. On the design.
I like that. I think that looks good.
One thing I've been doing with this map, admittedly, is I've been trying to make things make some sense.
Well, yeah.
Physically.
I mean, again, especially in high school when I drew the original sketch, I was just like, because in the back of the books, I'd always draw some like map of like a base or like, you know, whatever. So it's like, oh yeah, where does this take place? Because for the longest time, I mean, I think for a while, it was just like someplace in America, and then it's like, it's an island, some recently discovered island off of America, and then it just became its own fictional universe.
Right.
Eventually. I don't know how eventually. Maybe after I stopped even writing them. But, well, no, I don't know. Was it in book 2? Or actually, it might have been the end of book 1, where they went to space, and it's like, yeah, we're aliens or whatever, but...
That's always how it ends. Everything eventually becomes aliens, if you're not careful.
Aliens. Probably not, but aliens.
Yeah, like, it is funny because it's some of your trying to figure out how things make some sense these days, and me looking at what I made with the original map, it's like this area. This area is one I'm actually really happy with everything I've done with it.
That looks so good.
I still have to finish
That's
some of the
gonna be
detail
fun.
work with these pillars. Not all of them are coded yet and everything, but I am almost certain. Originally, I took like the cylinder or a giant square brush, or just like took 2 corners and made a cubes, and just smoothed it. It was, when I was working on this, I'm like, wow, how lazy was I to make plateaus?
And I'm looking at it because honestly, that was one of my favorite cities to work on. And while this is definitely going to be fun, it's so much wider that I feel it will have a different feel. That the original one will still have like a special place in my heart. But I do like what I'm looking at here because it's like this is just. I
have a feeling individual mountains will probably feel closer to what working on the entire city was like.
Yeah.
Like, okay, here's a happy accident for me. When I was doing some of these shapes, this thing that turns into like a little like side path, I felt like I was designing like a Breath of the Wild area that you have to traverse.
Yeah.
I mean, it just cuts off near the end, but there's a couple of these little parts of the plateau.
What block is that there? Is that stone or what is the stone
these?
block?
I think this is tough block.
Okay. I was
So,
like from a distance. Okay, yeah, it's like that doesn't look like. Huh?
Right, yeah, I wanted like a darker kind of look to it.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Kind of, I was sort of contrasting with over here having the white cliffs that I'm still not done doing. Redoing this lake is kind of funny because it just matches the digital sketch like perfectly now.
It really does. Which again, it was just an abstract shape that I just kind of
I just
scribbled down. Well, actually, no, it isn't.
Wait,
it's
no,
supposed to kind of. It's supposed to kind of look like a hand.
Oh gosh, yeah, the original sketch is a hand. Well, what is this now?
Fingers Pond. Because as I'm looking at it, it's like, yeah, on the original sketch on this island, I named like all of these landmarks after the characters. That of course wouldn't make no sense. It's like, these random. I do kind of like the weird, like, I don't know, whatever derpy Godzilla that we have going on here.
Yeah. 1 second. I can make this pond 1,000,000 times better very quickly. Oh my gosh, I'm so high up! 1 second.
Pond, I say. It's a lake, but...
I'll figure that out later.
They're all ponds. They're all ponds. All the lakes are ponds. I don't know why I keep calling them ponds.
Yeah,
they're not ponds. They're all lakes.
I'm thinking about how small this... There were ponds in the original!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the original, I'm looking at it's like...
Well, no, I mean like in the version I made, sorry.
Well, that's fair, but...
I do find it funny because the like 2 wide quote-unquote rivers that I was making.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be fun to build around.
It'll be interesting because the one up on by the castle, by the swamp, that river that you made bigger up there, that's originally, if I look on the original, that was the river that was supposed to like go through the farmland. Now that it's so much bigger, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to add a little extra farmland up there. I don't know.
So this is where things get a little weird because like then you also kind of want a desert in this area, and I can like undesert it if you feel otherwise, but like
Oh, I
you wanted
see.
like savanna and desert and swamp, and it's just like maybe the farms can just, you know,
Well,
go in this vast emptiness.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Go back over and hover just over that section, to the over there, with the weird like peninsula thing in the river. Let me look at it. Get a thought.
Yeah, because I was sort of shaping out a desert there for a little bit, where it ends at the
Yeah.
river, but I'm not sure. Like that's up to whether or not that's too much. Well, okay, I'm shaping it like a desert, but it would probably be mostly savanna. I'm still figuring that out.
Because I'm looking at it. Where's my fix picture? Where's the like? This is the fix.
Yeah, what? Let me see that as well. So, King.
Weird fork statement when lunar further. Let's see. Area savannah biome. So I think my plan. So I think my thought with that was take away the desert from that section and just make that chunk more savanna, where it's like not quite a desert, but it's kind of a drier area. Which I guess would defeat the purpose of like farm. Because I have the two other deserts, and if we're making it bigger, then I don't. How many deserts do I need?
Yeah, that was a
Island.
thought I was having. I wasn't sure whether this was supposed to be like a drier island.
So, like, because you have the orange Badlands desert up by the volcano, and then the regular sand desert down south that you were showcasing with the other river.
So, if you want, like, do you want this completely removed from being desert, or would you like a cutoff, like at one of these two lines?
I'd say let's not make that a desert
Okay.
at all.
Yeah.
And
that-
then like
definitely.
so where that line that you drew, that one that's kind of in the middle, the sand in the middle there.
Left
That
or right?
one. Okay, stop moving.
Yeah. Well, I was
Again, the stream
Yeah.
the stream is
Yeah.
delayed. So from where you are currently stationed, the one right next to your cursor on the right.
Okay.
From there all the way to the left could be the savannah,
Okay.
and
So-
then maybe where the river is, we could be a little farmland along
Okay,
the
so I'm
inside.
I'm kind of readjusting my brain on that then, because I think
Yeah.
originally this area was savanna, like around the river. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah.
funny. It looked really nice, but I can definitely
Yeah.
repeat it over here. One thing I'm curious about is I don't know if I actually colored the biome as the savanna color, and so that'll be the thing I might experiment with, is whether or not I actually color it the sort of yellowy tint, or if a greener savanna might be nice. So this actually does bring up like an odd little thing I've been trying to figure out with the map. Some parts of the island almost feel like they're colder, like some of the southern portions.
Mhm.
And while some of the other parts seemed like desert, because there's then a desert down there and a desert, but then the mountains were kind of like cold on top. Is it supposed to be basically a tropical island?
It's
Or-
kind of so like if I'm gonna go like pull deep lore, which I'm still kind of trying to figure out. The gist of it is that this is kind of an anomaly island on the planet.
Okay.
And that's kind of because of some stuff that happened in the past with, again, aliens. But yeah, stuff that kind of happened and they came here and like did a bunch of weird stuff. And so the premise of this island is like, oh, there's a bunch of like resources and stuff here. Let's go and like, we'll like guinea pig all of this technology in like different civilizations and like different cities. So every city kind of has some different thing that they're kind of doing, and it's just kind of one big secret project, but project that's kind of whatever. And like, yeah, it's like, oh, the colder areas. It's like, well, it's because you have the mountainous areas, so naturally as it's higher, would be a little colder. But I suppose the fact that the deserts are kind of flush with everything else, like it's kind of like, oh, what?
Like, you can have colder deserts. That's definitely
Sure.
a thing.
Right.
I was actually thinking, so, I can't remember. I think the West Coast has those sort of beaches that go up to, like, pine forests. I'm kind of familiar with that in the East Coast.
In the original map?
Well, no, I mean, sorry, in real life. Like,
Oh.
where you
Oh.
live.
Oh, okay.
So, there's a couple places I'd like to go camping that have, like, pine trees. And it kind of goes up to the dunes of the, like, beach and everything.
Yeah.
And so, kind of what I was thinking for down here, because you're gonna want, like, the taiga biome over in this area. I was thinking the desert could actually transition... So it's like a desert, but it's also kind of like a desert beach. And so, like, on the edges here, I was thinking, so we'd have the taiga biomes. And
Over there.
maybe, like, some splotchy bits of, like, grass and podzol into the desert. Or it's just kind
Ooh,
of like
yeah,
a
yeah.
transition between the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was sort of, curious your thoughts on that, just because it was like coming to mind. And probably up here would be, I'm trying to figure out how the end of this part of the desert works, because this is,
Looks like Pac-Man, like stretching out.
Yeah, so I did not have everything.
He's going to eat the pond.
Right. I didn't have everything ready, and I was just kind of brushing onto the edge of something that didn't have the right mask.
Yeah.
Kind of looks funny though. But yeah, I gotta work a bit more on that desert.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like I was kind of thinking, and you can kind of see with the ocean colors I was using, that like this corner, this like side of the map is like not like cold. It's not like maybe anywhere but the very tops of maybe like that mountain would have snow, but it's maybe like not the warmest climate, whereas this side of the island is more clearly like tropical.
Yeah.
Though the funny part is you can kind
Yeah,
of...
the top is definitely more tropical than the bottom.
Yeah. But it's the difference between like pine forests and jungle. Rather than really cold. Though I guess the funny part is, even without crazy science stuff, you could probably explain it away a bit with like, it's in the southern hemisphere?
Well, because again, I mean, the original drawing, it's just like, I'm just kind of drawing random stuff, and then when I created the other one, I was just like, well, it's Minecraft. You have to have different biomes in Minecraft.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know if, like, I don't even know. Let me look at the original drawing, or the MSP. Yeah, there's no real indication of snow on the mountains. I was just kind of like, I don't even know if you, like, meant to do snow on the mountains, or if it was just because it was high up enough to have them. I liked them on the, like, the southeast mountain range.
Yeah,
I
like
liked
I'll
having snow on that one.
probably add that back back on the very peaks of the mountain, just because it looks good. But
Yeah.
not sure if I'll do it with the other biome. But
No, I don't really want it on the other one.
no.
It started to do that, and I had to, like, cancel the weather.
Yeah,
You can still see, like, bits of snow on the picture.
I need to test because I have this little palette over here that I've been using for like biome colors, and I need to double check. I was testing these for like which ones would snow, and I need to test some of them like higher up, because otherwise I'm not sure if some of these will snow higher up. I know that whichever, what is this one? This one freezes, so I don't want to use... Yeah, Snowy Plains obviously freezes. But,
Yeah.
oh gosh, I don't know why, but I boxed it in like nether biomes.
Hey, there's some snow.
Right? It's ash actually.
Oh. Oh yeah, because another biome.
Right. I still haven't finished working on the volcano. Volcano was like a whole ordeal I was working on.
Yeah.
but if I fly over here, it's still rendering weird. One of my favorite things. Does it? Wait, did I? Oh no, I got rid of it. I didn't fix it yet. No. Sorry. At one point, if you flew over near the volcano, it would turn red and have ash coming down. I gotta add that back in. I guess I got rid of it. But yeah, so I can definitely focus this area on Savannah. Which, yeah, Savannah, jungle, swamp. Yeah, that's all, like, definitely, like, warmer kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll work on terraforming this a bit, like, now that I have, like, a little bit of a better idea of what you might want out of it. So I guess what I'll probably do... Oh, gosh. It's so hard to, like, fly downward for some reason. Are volcanoes called skewers?
You are 3 feet above the ground. Cut your engine.
Altitude, altitude, altitude. So I wonder if I should probably keep this side kind of normal and maybe make this side a little taller.
What's with the off-colored sand?
Oh, I was testing endstone. I was kind of wondering whether that's too weird for beaches.
Interesting.
Yeah, when you were talking earlier, I was putting this down to see if I could get your opinion on it. Because it's a little bit more neon-y. Maybe a little bit more alien.
Right.
Because I was trying to think, like, yeah, what kind of, like, stone or material it should be made out of. I mean, I guess the weird part is it almost feels like if it's supposed to be sort of the moon, you know.
It's just because I drew a crescent and I was like, moon. Like, that's really about it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, how deep I really want to go with the thematic, but, I was just, like, debating different, materials. I do, like, maybe in the forested back part, I am tempted to just put these in the, in the island. Just because they're kind of cool looking, the craters.
Yeah.
I can definitely add those, but, I mean, that really...
Could, like, you could add a couple and make those, like, in stone, and it's like, oh yeah, a meteor struck here, and it's just kind of like that.
It is kind of funny, because just on a whim, I did put a couple... Can I even, like, find where I put, like... I know I'm basically just spoiling, like, Easter eggs I added for you, but, is this one of them, I think? Maybe somewhere out here? Where is it? Yeah, like... I added, like, these weird little, like, crying obsidian meteors just in the middle of the ocean for no good reason. But, yeah.
If I ever would have found that, but...
Right. I mean, you might have gotten curious, because
if you... Stonehenge over there.
Oh, all of the, I don't know why. I think this would probably be better if my quality settings were better. But it's the stupid temples don't render properly.
I see.
I got rid of most of them. I left a couple.
Fine.
Like, all the ones that were, like, in this area I got rid of.
Like, what is this loss? Like, what do we have here?
They do look like loss. But yeah, okay, so I think... The heck? Oh, it's one of my alarms.
You've been playing for far too long!
I have been going to bed, generally before 11 o'clock, so I probably should wrap this up soon.
Oh yeah, it's 10 for you, isn't it?
Right, which, I mean, previously I was going to bed way later than this, but I've been trying to get up sooner. But, yeah, so, okay, so Savannah here, do whatever the weird stuff over there. Yeah, I can do an interesting maybe transition with the savannah being on like the coastline and sort of leading up to the swampy area here. Leaving most of this for like farmland. Yeah, I guess I'll try to thicken up the peninsula down there a bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little
thicken
bit.
up the peninsula up there a little bit.
Oh yeah, that one definitely a little bit more than the bottom one. Like the bottom one, I think for the most part's fine. Like I don't really mind it as much. Like if you wanted to make it a little wider, that's okay. But I've kind of just come to terms with it's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, definitely up
Up there.
jungle.
Yeah. I gotta do a lot of work. The volcano is a bit of a mess, like the cave underneath it and everything. I just have to... I mean, the volcano's probably not that much work to redo that one compared to the other one.
Yeah.
One thing I haven't really gotten around to is I want to work on the hills in this area a little bit. For just the forest that goes here. But that's like a minor final bit, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, we're getting almost to the point where the terraforming's done. And then it's just, you know,
Fine-tuning.
put the plants everywhere.
Yeah.
A couple things I probably could just do off stream for sure. Just because the stuff I do on stream is almost like tedious enough.
Yeah.
It can actually get worse. KingCrabmaster, doot 180 0, and screenshot that for today's work. But yeah, definitely coming along.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I definitely can take pride in my work, I guess. Because
It's always fun too because it's like you look back on it, it's like 10 years ago you made this. Over 10 years ago you made the original, and it's like, you know what you did then, you know what you're doing now. Like with some of my,
I have a copy of that. 1 second. I want to try something. Here's the old copy. Let me try copying that into new Minecraft and seeing what happens.
It's like I know I look at when I go back through my old chapters. Yeah, like I was saying, these stories like beef, but even like the stuff that I started writing in the last. Gosh, it's probably been closer to 7 years than 5. Wow. No. When did I start writing that?
It is so much.
That's 2018. Oh yeah.
Distant Horizons is sort of really good. I
Oh.
should. I have another copy of this that has the towns. I need to figure out which one that's named.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I don't know unless that was one that I gave you more recently, but because there was a time where it's like I did all the towns, and then I was sat on it for a while, and I was like, I don't like this, and so I pretty much just like tore down most of all of the towns except for like the big city. But I think I rearranged something.
Right, the version I have
Well,
isn't the version you have.
Yeah, and that one I didn't change, but like the 4 other more southern towns I completely redid because I was just like, I don't like how I did these because that's old. And that was, again, that's the thing, I'm sitting here and it's like, man, I'd like to do more but I don't have any space.
Yeah, like, oh man, it's crazy how just making something 4 times larger makes it so much larger. Like, okay,
Right,
because
at first I was kind of like, yeah, 4 times really isn't that much. Like, I don't know. But then I saw the farming island, like you made that, and I was like, oh, I think this will be perfect. Like, because with Minecraft, it's like I don't want to go too big because you go too big, then it's just annoying.
it's gonna still be an absolute pain for you to move your buildings, because I think you're probably gonna have to copy and paste them individually.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But again, that's the thing I'm looking at. It's like, I could do that with some of them, But honestly, I might just rebuild them.
Well, yeah, actually, it gives you a good opportunity for that as well.
Because again, I had to limit how big I made them because of how big the cities were. And not that I plan on making them that much bigger, but they're all pretty small.
I just love.
I might put a lot more forethought into them instead of just being like oopa doopa doopa doop. Like actually go, okay, let's actually kind of plan out a floor plan here and actually make real houses.
I really.
I mean,
find
to be
this...
fair, I also I used to live in Portland. That's where I lived when you made it for the first time. So I was like, this is the size. I'm used to big actual size houses. And then I moved to the coast, and it's like a lot of the houses here are like dinky, tiny little beach houses.
Right.
Not very big. Like the places I've lived that we have on campus, it's just like not the biggest. So.
One of my favorite little comparisons here between the size of the two maps is actual, like, lake that, like, you can have, like, a whole campground like you wanted right here. Like, there's space. I actually am really excited to see what you end up doing with this area, considering it's labeled as, like, a campground. And you've just got, like, there'll be trees here as well.
Right. Because I do have the campground on the original. No, this isn't a campground. I have that labeled as a campground? I do! Zounds!
Yeah.
And that's the thing, too. I'm looking at these original drawings. It's like, wow, that's a thing that I originally planned. But, the Minecraft... Because they say, there's an airport. There's no room for an airport.
Oh,
And of course there has to canonically be an airport. It's an island. Like, you gotta fly off it somehow.
There's an area.
It's like the airport's, I think, on the original too. It's in a completely
there it
different
is.
location.
Yeah, it's okay. It's in the. Oh man, you actually 1 second. You actually might have plenty of space for that now. Yeah, because that's right north of the middle lake, and like that might actually be plenty of space to put an actual airport. I mean, still maybe plenty downscaled from a real airport,
sure.
But
well, you say a real airport, but it's
okay,
like I've also been to some pretty small airports before.
Yeah, it would just be like a local airport, probably, rather than like a international sized one.
Like I've flown to a couple teeny tiny.
Even though I live near a city that has like a more local sized one. Actually, the town I used to live in used to have like an airport for like biplanes, but that was like before I was born. But either way, I'm just so used to the international ones because of all the big ones in the cities nearby.
I mean, yeah, I was in Portland, so anytime I'd go to the airport, which admittedly was not very often. You go to PDX, and PDX is pretty big, I'd imagine. Like, I went to the Denver airport on my way over to DC, and it's like, this place is big.
Yeah, this is actually enough space. You'll be able to do it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And so I'm actually kind of looking... I probably will actually end up looking at both the original one I gave you and the original and see what can I put in? Like, what's here that my original vision was like, I'm going to do this. And then, I mean... Did it say tree stump?
I'm trying to figure out... So, did you...
Is that... Hold on a second. I gotta... I think it is. I have this I have a story, and I have this sequence of events that happens, most of which I completely ripped off from Lego Island 2. Just shamelessly plagiarized. And it had him tripping on a tree stump, rolling down a hill. And on the original map, I have the tree stump labeled, the hill labeled, the road that I think he gets hit on a bus or something. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
That's how just weird I was.
You know what I find really funny about looking at the old map? You can tell that I had to use bone meal to put the grass because of the unfathomably high amount of flowers.
Oh yeah. That was kind of annoying. Like Like that's like if I had like one like major criticism, it was like just how sporadic everything was in that regard.
There's so many flowers.
Which is like, you know, it's not the end of the world. I wasn't like, wow, whatever.
So,
but like it's just.
would you like it to be coated in grass without flowers?
Oh gosh, I don't know because it's like maybe some sections.
Okay.
'Cause it's like I
because
mean,
the problem
sure.
is, like, there was a reason why the cities, when I did it originally, did not have grass. Now, okay, granted, so I guess maybe I can do this. What?
Maybe I'll kind of like look at the map and circle some areas where it's like, yeah, do tall grass here, do no tall grass there, have just plains here.
So one thing, I guess, one thing you can do. Is that not the... Okay, what? Okay, 1 second. What is this? Is this called short grass now? I have to put short grass.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It used to just be grass.
Right. They had tall
But
grass.
yeah, so this is what you can do now. If you're watching the stream, where it's just like I can put the grass everywhere, and you can just use the world edit tools. So like with the flowers as well, I believe all I have to do is like 2 hashtags Minecraft flowers, and yeah, I can get rid of just flowers as well. This is the one thing, I am kind of making this map with the assumption that I will give you a quick rundown of how to use these tools, and like which ones. Whoa, okay, hi Distant Horizons, are you... That's fine, Distant Horizons. But yeah, so I'll probably end up giving you a quick rundown of how to use the tools, because, yeah, the fact that I used bone meal on this old map, didn't have the tools back then, it's kind of where, like, you would have had to manually destroy all the grass. That's, like, not a problem now. Oh my gosh, you can see where I was using the cylinder brush. All these perfect circles.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Something I noticed. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. It loaded into like modern Minecraft, and it's just.
Oh.
I mean, this shows you how impressive modern Minecraft is with the chunk blending now.
Yeah.
Where this used to just cut off, and now it actually just. Oh wow. Oh wait, no, that's not. That's Lunar Island. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm getting tired. I thought this was an actual dark forest because I am stupid and didn't realize this is. Oh,
the island I'm on.
You know how? You ever noticed this?
Gosh.
I fixed all of this. Yeah, I was really embarrassed when I noticed.
Hold on a second. I still have Minecraft open. There's no way. Hold on a second. I have teleporters in this room.
I've been a lot more judgmental of the map than you ever were. There's a lot of places
Lunar
I have to
Islands.
fix this.
Let's go to Lunar Island. All right, let's see.
It's
no way.
it's actually on the peninsula, not on Lunar Island, but the peninsula.
Yeah.
nearby,
Oh my gosh! No.
Yeah, that's the actual quality of the work.
Oh my god! I had no idea!
I'm actually not sure how this happened because
doors now. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, Minecraft, I think you need to add a copper tab because you've added too many. All of which probably still doesn't actually do that much.
I'm not sure how this is working because, like,
The potion.
how did old Minecraft work that all this sand is floating too?
I need night vision. Gosh, how did I never notice that? I literally put pillars here. I put stone pillars on the railroad tracks. How did I not notice that?
My favorite thing is
my-
noticing little things like this where you can see like the obvious like sphere brush that I just did not. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, funny.
Look how tiny this island is. Yes.
Neat.
the grand cliffs that I
Yeah.
tiny.
Okay, I can't see it from. What's my?
Yeah, this had to have been. Look at, oh my gosh, it was 100% a square brush. You can see the square shape from above.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Admittedly, I still have to work on the volcano a bit because I will give credit to the old one. Because it's so steep. It is weirdly imposing. I think I might cut parts out of the one I have right now to get it steep again, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. I'm just not happy with the volcano as it is.
Yeah, no, like I will always I will keep this old one.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
It's like this is just nostalgia because I've been working on this on and off for the last years, and it's all I've known, and it has honestly just this version alone has, despite my lack of actually doing anything, it has really bolstered like what I want to do with the world, with the story, with the lore and everything to a degree. It just definitely helped me visualize that, even though I've completely torn down and rebuilt most of the city. Well, okay, only like half.
Oh, I 100% have to do a cave here again. This cave is missing in my current version. One of the things I'm gonna do is I have to go back.
I don't know if I knew that cave existed.
It's behind a waterfall.
What? In the great? Huh. Go out. Where?
Here.
Really? Hold on, let me fly over there.
Which
Is that facing south? No, it's on the other. What? Crap. 10 years later, you still. I
know what?
built bridges. I built bridges here. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, what? Holy crap! Oh my! I have a bridge right there.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, my night vision's wearing off.
You know, I keep forgetting that the equivalent of the current map having the stupid temples is this map having the villages.
Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna
this
copy
is
and
probably more intricate than your other tunnels. And then, of course, you have that
What the heck?
underground section.
Okay.
What?
There's a billion boats in the corner.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, this is
and
like
then you have
weirdly
that-
intricate.
Because then you have that underground section that I turned into an underground city in kind of the middle of the islands.
Yeah, this is gonna take a lot of work to redo the Emerald
Yeah, right
City.
there. Yeah, that. Which, oh my gosh, I terraformed the crap out of here.
In a upcoming stream, I'm gonna do a lot of the cave systems because most of them didn't actually get copied over. They're like below where I copied the map. So like, I think this one exists, but I think it cuts off before it gets to like this.
Yeah.
But honestly, there's such a mess in the upscale.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
I'm sure.
are you gonna be like fine with them being like completely different?
Oh yeah, honestly, I mean, like I'll just redo them at that point because it's like
Yeah.
there's no like the lore is like they kind of exist. There's ties to the ancient civilization, whatever. But like there's no like whatever. It's an underground thing. I can just change how it kind of looks. There's no real need to worry about that.
Of course, I am going to remake the hole into the void. Very important.
Of course. I mean, that probably won't actually have any lore significance, or maybe.
Well, yeah, it was just something I.
It's
put on the
it's
map.
definitely a fun quirk of the map. All right, let's see if I can find my way out of here without having to
This
bust out.
tiny jungle. Oh my goodness.
It's
yeah.
so small. There's
Yeah.
the waterfall. How did I? 10 years, and like, I mean, you know, I built this bridge. You can see it from. I can see it from here now that I know that it's there. Crafty W.
Oh man. I wonder if there's any other notable secrets that I mean, I guess these days we have spectator mode, so you even with the glitchiness of the thing I'm currently running, blocking some of the view.
I still love just walking. Like it's not big. There's a polar bear here now. See? It's me. Wonder if yeah, it's gonna be fun. I am looking forward to it, and I'm very thankful that you're doing this. I want to try and the next couple of months throw some whatever Twitch donations are called away.
Yeah, like I guess that was like
I
the
was
one
gonna-
weird thing where it's just like I overcommitted to like more than you would have ever requested. So
Right.
it
Well-
feels like there is a part of me that's just like, yeah, I would definitely appreciate compensation, but
I was
I feel
planning
weird-
on doing more, but we recently lost our car, and so
oh yeah, well, I mean that's the
maybe
economy-
saving up for a new one of those. It depends on what we get from the insurance and everything. But
Definitely the like economy and everything. It's understandable that it's just like yeah,
like, I
definitely no
don't
breaking
wanna-
bank on this.
I definitely don't want this to go unrewarded. I don't know. I just also don't catch streams very often, like anybody's. I just don't watch them because it's like I have commitment. No, because I just my ADHD is like I want to do other things. Like if I'm sitting there writing or playing another game, maybe I'll throw it on the background. Like when beginning of summer when I had Fridays off, I'd be sitting there and have you on the background. I just something else.
Yeah,
Usually
I
chiming in.
funny enough, despite all my streaming, I usually am just a like the VODs I'll put on, but I hardly ever catch actual live streams.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's so easy to just get the entire island in view.
Can I talk about my absolute hatred of? It's crazy because again,
Wait,
for the longest time,
hatred
it's like this is so big.
Wait,
My
what did you say?
absolute hatred-
I didn't quite catch it.
My absolute hatred of the traveling merchant.
Oh, I forget. Is that a game rule now?
That you may turn him off.
I don't know. I mean, you could disable raids, which might disable the guys that come by as well, because those guys are annoying too.
It's so annoying because they just sit there. They don't offer me anything. Like if I'm playing survival mode, they're not really gonna offer me anything that I actually want.
So you can,
Or,
yeah,
like,
you can get rid of. Let's see. So you can get rid of the patrol dudes. Do trader spawning. False. There you go. One second. Let me.
Yeah, allow me to do that on every single Minecraft world that I ever play from here on out.
One nice thing with modern Minecraft, when you have the create a world screen, there is a tab for game
Yeah.
modes, so you can set
Yeah.
that. So yeah,
That-
there's the one to set.
Good to
You
know.
just get rid of them forever. It's funny because I have like a love-hate relationship with when I was doing Skyblock, they were like quintessential to doing Skyblock the way I wanted, but also they were kind of frustrating because they would like cause problems too.
And here's the crux too of having maximum render distance. Again, just seeing all those stupid sunken towns off in the distance.
Plus like
Raw.
weird
The immersion.
crusty bits. But right, I feel like I was gonna. Oh yeah, the one thing I was gonna mention on the topic of compensation. It is definitely one of those things where it's just like, yeah, on one end I definitely, considering you wanted this for a while, at least maybe what you would have expected the effort to be. But I do feel weird being like, oh yeah, compensate me for the amount of time I put into it, considering I did this to myself for the sheer extent of detail I decided to put into it. Because I
Right?
definitely...
Like, and again, I didn't know what I was expecting because I was just like, oh, I don't know what you could do, and you're like, yeah, I don't really know either. And you just kind of started doing it.
I think at a certain point it hit me that like I can't just upscale it and smooth it lazily because stuff like all of the flaws
Well, yeah, I mean,
would just
all the
they
stuff
were
that
accentuated.
back then, but like, you know, it was hilarious seeing those pictures of like just the 4x4 blocks of absolute chaos.
Yeah, it's just like it is so weird. Like the new map gets like weird at certain points, but you'll never see, like, or maybe not never, but you'll rarely see just perfect circles. I try my best to avoid
well, yeah,
perfect
because
circles.
if you fly, oh yeah, right where you exited, like all those circles that were right there.
Yeah, and so I specifically, I actually
fly over that. It's like, that's kind of a topographical weirdness, but
yeah, I actually very specifically. It's weird. My map's not loading in. Not fast anyway. I very specifically actually went out of my way of figuring out how to make a custom brush for the intention of making the edges more natural. Because I was looking this up online if there was any, like what the best practices is. And I'm like, I don't like any of these options people use. So, as always with Minecraft map making stuff, I have to turn myself into, like, premium quality instead of just standard quality, I guess. So, like, this is the same area where all those circles were. And it's just, like, actually topologically sensible this time.
Here's the thing I'm looking. Here's the thing I'm looking at it too, and this may be something that it's like once you kind of, I think, get more of the, everything figured out and the boundaries of like towns and stuff. But it's like maybe add some more like hills, and because like that whole top section is pretty flat.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, I assumed you wanted this area to be plains, so I kind of kept the middle as, like, plains.
Yeah.
Because I know you do tend to like building on flat land a bit.
I mean, there's nothing in the desert up top either, really, so maybe make that, when you make that desert, you could add, like, some valleys there.
I definitely do need to be careful when it comes to adding, like, hills, because it can get, like, out of hand quick in terms of how, like, hilly they actually are, where it's just like, where it looks flat here, there is a small hill.
and that's goes up. Yeah, and that's true. Because again, there's a little bit there. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I like that. That's nice
so like up here in the northern part, there's actually a little bit of a hill. And again, it's like once it actually loads in, you're like, oh yeah, there's a hill. It's not completely flat. Like today, see, the fun part about trying to make hills is every time I do it, I have to I think about like what I'm making and figure out, okay, what brushes do I use? What can I do to actually make it unique? So like with the two mountains in the back, I had to think through that thought process. And so like today with the swamp, where it was like more like pockets of water, where it's not exactly hilly, but it's almost more like valleys more than anything. Yeah. But this area is definitely a bit hillier. Actually looked a lot nicer than I thought it would look. Starting this process, it was just like Swiss cheese at first today. And then, one second, I keep forgetting how big this map is and I need to fly quickly. Yeah, like where the savannah is a bit hilly for sure. Like, near the coastlines for sure it's hilly. Just kind of goes up on itself. Yeah, like when I was talking about how I was trying to make the map more natural, this area actually came to mind where I could actually go into the other map and compare. Originally, just your mountains over here just kind of like cut off. And there was just nothing here, so I actually added some hills here, where I think you have a forest. Let's see, what do we got?
Some trees. I think there's some trees.
Maybe you wanted a forest? Actually, there's a... Huh, I guess there's like a football field in that version.
Yeah, I just kind of threw that in there.
I thought there was woods here, but I can't remember.
There's at the very edge of... So there's off to the center a little bit more. That's where the campground is. There's trees surrounding that. And then at the base of or I guess the top of the of that town, there's just a row of 2x2 roost trees.
I'm trying to find the right map.
Separate.
Oh, okay. Oh, see, that's one thing I definitely want to do a little better. So, like, yeah, you have over here where I actually added, like, a natural, like, curve down of the mountain. If I go back into the other one real quick... Taking a moment. You know the funny part? I don't think I had the name of this, like, world until you sent me one of the files. So it's still just Will Land.
I mean, yeah, I think that's what it is for me too. For some of them.
So I didn't end up
Just kind of
renaming
kept
it.
it that.
Yeah, so I'll definitely try to shape this forest a little bit more naturally, because this is the funniest thing where I think I just planted saplings back. That was like, again,
Yeah,
saplings.
I pretty much tore that whole thing down and just kind of restarted it from scratch because
Yeah,
everything was just so close together.
I'll do a. I don't think any of the forests this time will end up too thick, because the brush that I'll be using to spawn the forests.
Well, maybe not the whole thing. Let me see. Just at the very least, the center where the.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. It's hard to say because these trees are like I'm able to walk through them. You're not really having a good time walking through them. So
You get to the
maybe
middle
not.
and it's a little much.
Yeah.
But yeah. Either way, I'm definitely gonna try to make this like a forest that's like more than just a square next to a lake.
Right.
But you can see what I mean about like the naturalization I did over here, where it just like, well,
Yeah.
the mountain's over and it just cuts off. Even the biome colors. The biome colors.
It's kind of funny.
I do find it funny the fact that I even bothered following your map like 1-to-1
perfectly. Yeah.
when the deserts are this small.
You know, I mean,
my thought process must have been goofy.
Well, mine wasn't particularly well educated either. I just kind of like just go here. I don't really think about it.
Yeah, in the area with the savannah, I might do a thicker savannah forest like this, like in the first map I did. I don't know why, but I really weirdly like how the savannah trees look like this. And
yeah,
you don't see that.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't see that in main Minecraft.
And I don't think I messed. Yeah, I didn't really mess with the trees in this area much, so they still probably all look. Yeah,
Debating
it does
whether...
look nice. It's because they're tall enough
Yeah.
that you don't continually run into the leaves. Like that's the thing with all those other trees. Like you try to walk through them, and it's just the leaves grow so low to the ground that you're just constantly running into them. You can't really have them that close together. Kind of have these ones close together.
I'm debating whether I try to do this with the... Well, if you want farms around it, I guess not. Maybe in one of the other rivers I'll do this effect where I had the grass kind of come down. Because I really like how this looked, but maybe not for this river anymore.
That is kind of the thing where it's like, as small as it is, it still looks nice. It's still kind of a nice look.
I gave it some good attention to detail at the time. But I think what I'll do is the river... Well...
The college like literally blocks away from the river. 2 blocks away.
The version of the river in the current version of the map, I might try to do that with a little bit. Gosh, yeah, this ugly river. That's the stupid thing. Some of these ones where the rivers are like proper river size, but the lake is like a puddle, and so But yeah, when I was over here showing you the differences in the lake, it's still so funny to me. Like this is the quintessential puddle with like 3 rivers coming out. I'm so glad the new one's actually decently sized.
Yeah, that is supposed to be a lake, isn't it? Never thought of it. I don't know. It's just like, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's just 3 rivers going different directions.
Because I always looked at your map and I go, wow, you did it like perfect to what I was thinking. And so like that's what I'm thinking is this is what it looks like. I mean, of course it's gonna be bigger, but like this is what it looks like. And like my mind doesn't wrap around. It's like, no, it'd actually be good. Like, like actual like land or whatever. Instead of just this small compact little Minecraft thing. But I just was like, oh, it's so good. And it still would be like, again, even this map as big as it is, like real life, of course, it's going to be bigger. It's just kind of, again, like it's just a tool for me to kind of visualize things.
Honestly, give
But
or take.
I think for the most part, it's like,
I'm actually, if you compare Minecraft blocks to like 1 meter scale, I'm actually kind of curious. In a moment, I'll get the width of this map.
yeah.
First thing though, I just can't help but go back and forth between the difference in the lakes.
Yeah, that actually looks like a lake. I
It
never
actually
thought of it.
has
Because
enough
I just
water.
kind of, I just kind of took yours as like, this is the new, gospel of what my Minecraft world is looking like. And it's like, I look at the original drawings, it's like, no, I intended for there to be like an actual lake.
uh, I was curious. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. Okay, so I'm gonna count just about over here-ish. So like 1200, and then if I fly over here, give me a moment. This is the crazy part. Like if I go out of spectator mode, this is the fastest I can fly. Like this is creative mode speed, and usually creative mode speed feels so fast.
Right? That doesn't
Again,
feel fast at all.
um I'm definitely going to try to figure out how to use that one guy's tool to convert Minecraft maps into voxel models to import into that into that one engine I was showing earlier. Because then, like, I don't know, I'm just curious how it would look in his, like, ultra high render distance thing. Not like it would look much different, but I would be able to, like, run it without, like, distant horizons, kind of. Okay, so it's positive 1200 to negative 1200, which means it's at least, 2400 blocks wide now. So if each block is a meter, so it is like 2 kilometers wide.
Yeah. Which, that's like what?
I was converting because
A little over
usually
a mile, like a mile and a half.
I usually remember this, but I can't remember. Yeah, that's a little over a mile. It's 1.2 miles, which actually, yeah, it's a mile and a half if you count the extra. Yeah, so a mile and a half
That's
wide.
I believe my original sketch here, it's 8 miles wide.
Really?
Yeah.
That okay? So at that point, I mean, okay. I mean,
This isn't even that
when
big.
did you draw that? This is like, is this teenager era or?
Yeah, that would have been like freshman sophomore year.
Okay, I know the one thing about being younger is not not understanding distances very well. Or like 8 miles.
I recently got a car.
Well, cars honestly, I've realized don't help very well.
Let's see.
Because I guess part of me is just looking at some of like how you detailed things.
Okay, in the map that I gave you, in the MS Paint map, it's 30 miles wide.
30? That's huge!
So take the map that you've just made and times it by 30, and we'll have lore accurate map.
Man, I'm just trying to think. Oh wait, I got the wrong number. I gotta go back to the start. Yeah, I mean, even 8 miles wide. That's like, I made it 4 times bigger. I would have to make it 4 times bigger again,
Right?
which unfortunately we can't do
No.
because, well, you might.
I'm not gonna ask.
Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm not considering it. I was gonna say the one limitation is the map can't be any taller, but then I remembered I think you can change that now. So
There are no such limitations.
the problem is the map is already like 1.5 gigabytes in size. And we don't need.
Somebody's done getting to me.
Oh crud! What would that be? Sorry, if we assume it goes up generally linearly based on size, I mean that I mean that's I mean, that's my brain just turned off. Sorry.
Shh. Ba, 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 ba.
Wait, does that not work correctly? Oh my gosh, my brain is turning off. I mean that's at least 4 GB, you know, squared. Or whatever.
Right.
I think the map is like it's almost 3 times as tall as it is wide. So like, okay, if it was supposed to be, so when you say wide though, you're talking like 100 miles tall then? Because yeah, it is like 2 kilometers by 4 kilometers. Or wait, no, by 6 kilometers.
Tall,
Almost.
yeah.
Or no.
I think on the
5.
map it was only like, oh, I mean, I don't know if I figured very smartly, but it was like 45 length from the like. I mean, I think from what it was is the general cross section that I have. So it's not necessarily from the tippy top to the very bottom, vice versa. That might not even factor into it. I'm not actually sure, but
I'm curious. I'm just. I mean, maybe it's like not that bad. In terms of like being massive. But definitely, there's a feeling from how the map is described where. I guess like it gives me vibes of more like really tight knit community kind of vibes. I don't know. I guess it is funny. Cause like, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I'm like comparing to like some of the islands below like Florida. Um Around the Bahamas. Not like Cuba, but like I mean there's one like right next to the Bahamas that's like 6 miles by 18 miles. But yeah, like it is hard to gauge how big the island would actually be expected to be. But I mean, maybe like the 8 mile one, I think I could see actually. It's the 30 mile that's just like wow, that is a chunky boy. Um, but like wait, how okay? So how wide is Cuba? This will give me an idea for like what your actual scale is here. Yeah, like Cuba itself, which is a pretty chunky island, is 60 miles wide. Oh,
yeah.
Jamaica. Jamaica's a good comparison. Yeah, Jamaica's 40 miles wide by 140. So like that
Mm,
that oh, but what about Hawaii? Oh, crap.
I was thinking.
Man. Hawaii's only like 80 miles, which it's circular-ish, so like 70 from that angle, like 80 from there, but like that's the main island. 25 miles for was it Maui? Maui? Um Molokai. That one's 8 miles. But yeah, oh my. Yeah. Yeah, then yeah, maybe 8 miles is fine, though. Even that almost feels a little larger. But yeah, I guess we have to just settle with a mile by like 2 miles. Well, it's probably a mile by like 3 miles for this. But gosh. Yeah, it should have plenty of space for you this time though, so that's all good. But I think I have a general idea of what I'm probably gonna do for a lot of the rest of the detailing. Funny, I keep forgetting to go back over here and getting rid of this stupid like wheat field I was experimenting on that I did not intend to keep, really. It's just this ugly blob that's like ruining the aesthetic of the island. I need to get rid of it. It is a unbecoming patch of grossness, which I think I can just, one second. I can solve this. Sphere grass block, like 16, mask farmland. Oh wait, dirt path. There we go. Purge it. Fix the island. What are all these holes? Why are there holes? How are there holes? Huh? Oh gosh. I did not realize this was a problem. But, yeah. That gets rid of that. And that's the final task for today. I am going to sign off from the stream, and I suppose I will talk to you later.
Yeah.
Oh, part of why I need to end the stream is honestly, it is cooking in my room. But, yeah, thank you for actually getting me a lot of that feedback.
Yeah, of course. Like, thanks again for everything else. But
yeah, I do wonder how much longer it's gonna take. Just specifically because it's just like, again, every time I talk about it, I'm like, okay, it's just gonna suddenly be